What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Ghosty's in the house early tonight. What's going on, Ghosty? Shay, what's up? Welcome, guys, to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let me brighten up my camera just a tad here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Felipe, what's up, man? Probably put that like that, maybe. What's going on, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess I gotta turn this light just a little. Ah, there we go. That looks good. Okay, excellent. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream, everybody. How's it going? What's up? Danny Boy in the house. Nova's here. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome to the stream. What is up, man? God, I'm excited to see you guys. Oh, yes. All right, 2 seconds. Let me close my door. Andrea, what's up? Is that you, Ron? You a Virgo? All right, man. Woo. All right, cool. I didn't want to have my door closed while... All right, we're good now. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Let's get hype in here. What's up, guys? How has your guys' weekend been? What's up? How is it going? Posted a pic of the endgame beta. I saw that, man. That is crazy, dude. 3 million damage. But you know what? You know what? I actually really like that. Shadowcat, what's up? I'm at work, but it's dead, so I decided to hop in. Hell yeah, Ghosty. We need you around here. You're the lifeblood of this place. So yeah, guys, it's kind of crazy. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Man, I'm so excited. We have so much stuff to talk about, so many things to cover. And, you know, in about 4 hours of just straight game time, the beard is soft and smelling just wonderful. We are hyped, man. Okay, whew. How's everybody's weekend? How's it going? Shadowcat goes, how you doing, Shadowcat? Welcome to the stream. First time viewer. Really got into Diablo 3 and grinding. Awesome, man. That's freaking awesome, dude. I'm glad that you're liking Diablo 3. I hope that you join the community and join us over on Discord and into Diablo 4. We would love to have you. Barb gets strong even with that, with the nerfs. Yeah, I mean, I think overall barbs are pretty solid right now. I ain't gonna lie. Like the barbs seem pretty good. The barbs seem really, really good. Yeah, they seem super strong. Super strong. Just really, really good. We got to go sorcerer. Is there any lightning? But yeah, guys, how's everybody's weekend? But Druid endgame is stronger than Barb. You know what's crazy? As much as I'm going to hate playing Druid until I get to endgame, I really think that with everybody's talking, I think Druid at the end is going to be nuts, and it's going to be great. It's going to be a good balance to our team. So that I'm hopeful for and excited for. Okay, very, very excited for that. Oh, this is the other one. Chain lightning has to chain additional times. Okay. Yep, we gain mana. Okay. So is there any burn? Was there any other burn stuff that we needed? While enemies are affected by more damage over time than their total life, you deal... we don't need the burning damage. Yeah, we got that. Okay, cool. All right, so I think these are pretty much the main ones. Gems. Oh, so they added gems in here now? Oh, they added gems, guys. Did we not add gems to any of our builds? Oh, we didn't. Wow, okay. So is this just to show... Maybe you should change your barb leveling build to Whirlwind. I might have to. However, I do have videos saved and already recorded and ready to go out. So I think I still think I'm gonna keep my my upheaval build. I'm actually like really happy with this build. I think it's very, very strong. I think it's good. I think it's very good. Actually, the mortal vigor here is pretty good. Damage reduction against elites is pretty solid. But I really like this build. I need to think more defensive. Like, we're super tanky here, to a degree, but that damage reduction would actually be pretty solid. But yeah, we're not fortifying at all. Yeah, we're not fortified. This is just all like berserk. However, we do need some defense. Let me just make sure. Okay, so that heals us. We got damage reduction with this. We got damage reduction here. Oh, no, that's damage. We got damage reduction here. We got... I could probably take some damage reduction there. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good. Ooh, Invigorating Fury is pretty solid, too. Pata, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Where do I see this barb critting for 3 million? So, in my Discord. Under General Images. I'm pretty sure it was General Images. No, I guess it was in Diablo 4 chat. No, where did you post this? Theory Crafting? Yeah. So this is the barb critting for 3 million damage in the endgame. If you can see it. Critting for 3 mil. It's pretty insane. Pretty insane. The legendary aspects that adds X% to crit while whirlwinding is crazy. I don't know. I still like my current build. I'm trying to see if there's any more defensive stuff that I could put on here because we're so offensive heavy. So we could like probably dump this and go max fury here and then go into heal for some sustain. We could do that because we're not really... I don't want to be too offensive heavy. Like this one's fine, the critical strike damage. Like the max fury is there for you heal 9% of your max life for each 100 fury spent. The defensive one up here is pretty good too. Like to add points in that, you could probably take like... You could probably like dump this and do this. Like that could be good. Prophecy, what's up, dude? Welcome back to the stream. So yeah, I might swap these out like this because we're already super berserky and strong. So we need to have some defense here. Oh, see, like even that's good. Like even your shout skills cause enemies to deal 4% less damage. Like that's strong. Yeah, 3% damage reduction while berserking, which is always going to happen. So really, like we could take a point off that and put a point back in here. Like the 3% off of elites is pretty good. I like this. A little bit of heal sustain here and put more, like max this out while we're berserking, which is good. The 1 point, so we got 1 extra point here. What do we have over here? Yeah, like all that's good. Each time you take direct damage, gain base life is fortified, so you could thick skin. Yeah, I like that. So maybe take the damage reduction off of elites here and go down and do this. So we could do like a point in each of these while we have fortify over 50% of our max life we deal increased damage, and then we gain more fortify. Just to add a little bit more damage reduction here. Because we got mobility, and we're going to be doing a lot of damage and stunning people anyway. I don't think we need the additional stuff here. But I really like the build. Sweet, that's done. We are going to have this up tomorrow, which is great, on the 22nd at noon. Posting the video right now, guys. It's going to be up tomorrow at noon, 11:45 a.m. guys. I hope you really like it. It's a secret mechanic to killing bosses, so I really hope you guys enjoy that. But yeah, we have all of our videos recorded, guys, except for the Sork one. So we're gonna record this live on stream, and that way I'll have it to go up in 2 days. So not tomorrow, but the next day, which will be sweet. So we're gonna go over this now real quick. They must have just added this now. For anybody in chat, before I go over everything that we're doing, quick question. Are these just to represent what gems we would be taking on things, or is there something I'm missing here? You know what I mean? Like, because we're waiting on Demon to get in here, because we're going to check these out. Are these just gems to just... I guess these are just the gems to showcase what we're putting in our respective gear slots. Is that what this is? I guess this just reflects that, I'm guessing. Okay, so there's no gems here. That's weird. There's no gems for Druid. But there's no gems for Sork. No gems for Rogue, no gems for Druid. Is there gems for... Okay, so what am I missing here for Barb? It's not here all of a sudden? What just happened? Yo, Demon, what's up, dude? So hold up. Why isn't... So Demon, this is your build slot here. Why isn't why don't the gem slots pop up for like my other builds here? What's going on? So like, look, man, like I have no gem slots here. Is there something I'm missing? Oh, here they go. Okay. So, Andrea, that's your understanding? I just had to refresh it. So, I'm guessing that the gem slots are what gems you would put into your weapons, and then all of your armor pieces and all your jewelry pieces is what I'm guessing. So for Druid, we're not doing overpower. We could do Emerald, or we do crowd controlled enemies. I guess we do it to... I guess crowd controlled? Yeah, because they're not always going to be vulnerable. Okay, I figured that's what it was. Okay, so then we take rubies in our armors for more life. That's probably the best one. The damage reduction, barrier. Okay, yeah. So then in jewelry, we're taking... These are just resistances. I guess we take skull for more armor. Or diamonds. I guess we take skull. And then for barb, we take the same thing. We take sapphires. We take rubies. And then in here, we take all resist. Or no, we take skull again. Yeah, we take skull again. All right. And then for Sork, we're going to take... Sapphire again. God, it's just like Sapphire is just it. The Sapphire is the new Emerald, I guess. Yeah, then we take that, and then we take skulls for more armor. Okay. And then for Rogue, we're going to be taking... do we take Emerald over Sapphire here? No, this build, we're having everything crowd controlled. So then we take life. And then we take, we definitely need armor. I'm not sure how crazy resistances matter. Yeah, I mean, I think in the jewelry slot, you're always going to take diamond or skull. I mean, like, you could just take those. And then necro. Necro, you're always taking sapphires. I think you, in the armor slots, you always take rubies. Unless you're doing, like, a particular thorn build or something. Like, I think rubies you always take for max life. We need armor. Okay. So, I have Demon's build here. This is a Druid build that he did for endgame that I'm really going to be curious to look at. So, let's go over our night and our, kind of what we're doing tonight, guys. So, tonight, we got a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to go over. So, we are going to be checking out Demon's Druid endgame build that he sent me. I'm really excited to check it out and kind of look at end builds because we do have a leveling build for each class. I have already recorded almost all of these. I have the sorcerer one to do. And I did change sorcerer just a tad because I needed to have a mobility skill for sorcerer. I forgot how sorcerer like glass cannon is. So what we did, we just swapped lightning spear for teleport. And then we kind of added we changed up the passives just a little bit. We took off the crackling energy and we just made some more burning passives here, as well as we added the align and then the mana shield for more just damage reduction. So we, did I read what you said about the Sork? Or let me go check. I did it in theory crafting. So let's see. If you feel like you need to telly, just put a single point in and swap between spear and TP, depending on what you're doing, because spear is an amazing boss killer to throw with the leg power to help proc itself. The leg power. What was the leg power that we had? Oh, lightning spear has a chance to spawn an additional one. Let me see what else you said. Plus, you're going to have good movement speed. I don't think you'll be feeling slow. I think we keep teleport. Yo, Reed, what's up, man? It might be purposely crap. I mean, I think all of the gems as far as resistances that you would put on are just... Again, I think this right here, like, for example, in jewelry slots, I think, like, hey, we're going to go fight a Shava, and it's all poison-based stuff. Like, all right, now we just swap all our gems to emerald so we get max poison resistance. You know what I mean? I think for, like, bosses and world bosses, I think you swap the jewelry out. But I think just in general, as you're playing in the game, you're going to do demons. You're going to do diamonds or skulls, I think, in your jewelry. We should do another endgame bard build. So we haven't done any endgame builds except for my Druid Storm Werewolf one. This one is set. The only thing that I need to do on here is the paragon stuff. So I like the armor. So again, let's go over everything that we're going to do. So we're going to look at Demon's Druid endgame build, and it could be a really good one that we can add to the list and put in the planners for you guys, which would be sick. But we are going to record our sorcerer build for this. We're going to record this, so we're going to take this off. Because I like teleport over lightning spear. I think with the amount of damage that we're going to be doing with arc lash and chain lightning, I think we're going to be fine. So, and then on top of Hydra, we took points out of Hydra too. But yeah, I'm gonna try it like this with teleport. If I really feel like we need more lightning spear, then I'll change that back. But in the meantime, because I also went back to chain lightning, I really just doubled down on chain lightning demon. So Ghost Wolf, what's up, man? Paragon pretty much is the build. Yeah, that's insane. So yeah, guys, we are going to be. So we're going to check out Demon's build. I'm going to record the video for the Sorcerer Lightning leveling build because we have Barb, Rogue, Necro, and Druid leveling all done, and those are uploaded to YouTube. Those are just ready. And then after that, and we check out Demon's build, we're going to go in and do some endgame stuff. I need to do some endgame paragons for this Druid build, and then we're going to look at some other builds and then maybe finish up the stream with some Diablo 3. So that's the plan tonight, guys. So let's have some fun. Come up with all of your great ideas and just some really cool stuff. Hi, Mine. What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome back. I think it's good, Demon. I think it's good. Because if you really think about it, like, where is it? So we're gonna drop 20 mana here. We're gonna drop mana chain lightning. We're gonna burn through that really easily. You're talking about dropping like 1 Hydra and 2 chain lightnings, and we already go through 100. So we're gonna be able to automatically cast a second chain lightning for free. So I think it's gonna be good. I'm still gonna stick with Fireball. I still really like Firewall. Or Ice Armor. Like, Ice Armor is still good, but this is what I think this is what I'm going to stick with. I definitely went back and I was double checking on the crackling energy stuff. And to me, it's just going to be too hard to really get enough crackling energies to really make use of things. So I just swapped it in for some more defensive stuff, because that was something I noticed that I didn't really have on the sorcerer build at all. Like, I had this one, but then there's mana shield. So every time we spend 100 mana, we gain damage reduction, which is huge, which is going to be super easy. We get damage reduction against elites. And then we have, I didn't see any sustain. So I was just checking, and like, there's this one for sustain. So every 1 second we heal, it can be 0.3, but we can put it to 0.9. Damage of burning enemies, which with Flame Shield and Hydra, we're going to be burning absolutely everything. So I think it's really good. I also took off the lucky hit to stun, because I think we're just going to get that anyway from doing Arc Lash and Greater Chain. I took Arc Lash instead of Spark. I swapped it. However, you could still just do this. You could still just go in and do Spark if you really wanted to. But I figure since we're going to be so up close with Flame Shield and Frost Nova, right? Like, I think Arc Lash is just better up close. I think this is more if we're going to crowd control and be back a little bit. But because we're going to be so close with Flame Shield, since this only lasts 2 seconds and we're going to have Frost Nova, I think the Arc Lash is going to be better. I've never really even tried Arc Lash. So, and Arc Lash will stun. So we got our stun effects from there. So, and you will get maybe 1 in a fight. You think it's that hard to spend 100 mana? I can see what you're saying though, Demon. Like, because in the beta, like, we kill things fairly quickly, so I can see how you're not necessarily spending 100 mana like right away. But I don't think it's gonna be that hard to, like, as you're leveling up to 50. Ghost Wolf. So I was looking into Blizzard's balance that you buy gift cards for it, and I think that's how we get the currency for the cosmetics. Did I hear about a possible merger with Microsoft and Blizzard? I did not. Did not hear about no merger. We got Mega Man tonight, guys. Mega Man G Fuel tonight. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna look at your build first, Demon. We're gonna take a look at it. Then I'm going to record the Sorcerer build, which I'm really excited about. I've already done and recorded the Barb, our Rogue. Druid's already up. Rogue is already up on the YouTube channel for you guys. And then Necro is all set. Yeah, all the rest of the builds I'm very, very happy with. But man, like, after we did that on Friday night, I was just like, man, something is just irking me with like the Sorcerer build. Like, man, something is just irking me. It's just irking me. So yeah, we're gonna keep this. Plus, I need to update all of our all of the guys inside of the, so you guys can see I do have the Druid and the Rogue leveling table all set for you guys. No modifications to the Rogue. This one is pretty easily set in. So yeah, we'll have those available. I didn't post that in the Discord, did I? Did I post that in the Discord? No, I didn't, did I? Okay. Copy link. Let me go post that in the Discord because I forgot. That was supposed to be in the Discord and I forgot. D4 planner. Edit. Oh crap, I can't add that way. I can't add it that way, man. Hold up. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Oh, that's why that was being so weird. No wonder, man. No wonder that was being so slow. Holy crap. Let's see. The merger is being opposed by the UK regulatory authority. Interesting. You're not doing Necro right? I'm not. How am I not doing Necro right? The main reason is that Blizzard games may be exclusive for Xbox, but not for any competitor. Interesting, yeah. I still just a single point in Telly is enough to switch between spear during the boss fight. Oh, you're talking about like having teleport, and then when we go do a boss, just swap that out for spear. I mean, that could be a possibility. Could be a possibility. Or what we could do, Demon, is this. Teleport could get nerfed. I mean, I'm pretty sure Ghost, I think they already nerfed teleport. Oh, if I was doing a Necro build, I have one. I have a Necro build, a leveling build. It's already done. It's already done, and it's in the guides for you guys. Now, if we really wanted to keep teleport as well as lightning spear, what I could do is we drop Hydra. Right? We drop Hydra. Yeah, we drop Hydra. We do lightning spear. But then we would only have this to burn. So we'd have to go swap to... Is it Firebolt? Yeah, see, this was the one that I was talking about on Friday. You remember this, guys? I was talking about this on Friday. Either we do Fireball or we do Firewall. See, I like Hydra. I like Hydra on this build. Like, I really enjoy Hydra. With 2 Hydras, I think this is fine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So, I really enjoy this. I like this with Hydra. I know a lot of people like Hydra. I think this is good. Yeah, Firewall is good. Also, Firebolt is good. These are the only 2 things that apply burning. Yeah, because Meteor doesn't and Fireball doesn't. Fireball just blows stuff up. Now, if Fireball also did burning, like, that would be sweet. So it'd be Firewall or Firebolt that does burning. We'd have to take one of these if we were going to drop Hydra for another shock skill. That's the only way to do it. Because we have to have something else besides Flame Shield to burn things. Because Flame Shield's only 2 seconds. We can't burn a lot of stuff in 2 seconds. So it either has to be Hydra or we take Firebolt or Firewall. Now, Fireball says direct damage from skills applies burning. So this just means as we attack with Arc Slash or Chain Lightning, they just burn. They just get burned. And then we have Firewall, which every time an enemy takes burning damage, there's a 5% chance to spawn 2 more Firewalls beneath them. So this is good for AoE, but like I think overall, like Firebolt just does a lot of burning. But I still like Hydras. Like, I like it this way, to be honest. We could, I mean, if we wanted to, we could swap out Fireball for, like, maybe Ice Armor, or even just try Firewall. Just as an added thing, because Fireball just blows stuff up. So maybe do this instead. Why are people so into Firewall? I don't get it. You didn't like it? Damage over time? Just walking out of it, you lose a big amount of damage. Well, remember, Demon, there's the, where is it? Where is it? Here we go, right here. You deal increased burning damage to enemies for each... Oh, no, hold on. There's a skill for it. I remember seeing it. Oh, in Firewall. So, in Firewall... Yeah, in Firewall, you could... Enemies continue burning for 3 seconds after they leave. Fireball... Does Fireball give burn? Normal Fireball doesn't give burn. Firebolt as a enchantment seems really strong. I think so too. Well, so think about it like this, Demon. We're not looking at Firewall. We're looking at Firewall the same way we're looking at Hydras. I don't give a crap about the damage that Hydra's does. I just like because Hydra's going to be able to burn everything. Because burning everything gives us all of these other perks, right? So Firewall, again, I don't care about the damage. Like, the damage is, I don't care about that because we're going to blow everything up with Chain Lightning. So, like, having something to eat, like, even if we took, like, even if we dropped Hydra and we took Firewall, like, sure, yeah, they're going to take damage, but, like, that's fine. But then, like, they're on fire. I'm looking at burn and continuous damage from them. Yeah, I mean, the burning damage is irrelevant to me. I just want them to be burning. I want them to be burning so we get all of these effects, right? We get all these effects here. Because we're mainly only going to be using Arc Lash and Chain Lightning. We're just going to blow stuff up with these two skills. So that's why I thought, like, with Hydras, we just, like, drop 2 Hydras when we have the power, and then we're just, like, killing everything here. Now, this is each time an enemy takes burning damage. So we'd already have to be burning them. Where is it? So every monster Hydra's hits, they burn. Okay, so that's good. Then you're better off using Firebolt Enhance and lose all the other fire stuff since everything will burn. So Firebolt, direct damage from skills applies burning. So if we took Firebolt, we just automatically burn, or do we have to take a point in this? That's something I forgot. Let me look that up real quick. Do we have to take a point in the skill that we're putting in the enchantments? And then take this for spear. You need 1 point in it, so you have to have a point in it for it to work. That's okay. So hold on. Let's confirm it. Let me pull it up and just see. Oh, hold on real quick. Let me add that thing to the to the Discord real quick, and then I'll look that up. Or if somebody can look it up real quick just to be sure. This is what is this? Leveling spread sheet. All right, save. Now let me pull this up. Let me edit this. Let me fix it. Let me finish adding this for you guys so you'll be able to access that, because that thing is going to be updated as the days go on. So there we go. Awesome. And then we'll just put the spreadsheet under, what do we put the spreadsheet under? Cell, I guess. Nope, wrong thing. Okay. All right, there we go. The spreadsheet's in there for you guys. All right, let me pull this back up. All right. Okay. Alesso, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I know I'm off topic, but what do you think about the interactions of Arc Slash and Charge Bolt in the enhancement slot? Let's take a look. Skills must have at least 1 point in them to be used in either the skill tree or through gear. You can use a skill on your action bar and in one enchantment slot at the same time. Just found it. Okay, so it does need a point. All right, cool. Alysso, so he said look at Charge Bolt and Arc Lash in the enchantment slot. So Arc Lash is when you use a cooldown, enemies around you are stunned. That's kind of cool. And then what was the other one? Charge Bolt. Charge Bolt. I don't see no Charge Bolt. Oh, Charge Bolt. When you stun an enemy, there's a 40% chance to release Charge Bolts. I mean, those are kind of cool if you're going like for a stunning theme. Yeah. Okay, so if we don't take Chain Lightning here, what else do we take? I mean, I could take Firewall. Take Ice Armor for a little bit more defense for survivability. Okay, I like that. All right, let's do that. That's fine. Okay, so now we have to take a point in Firebolt for that to work. Okay, so I got to drop something somewhere. We could just drop this. Yeah, we could take that and just do that. And just have the critically strike chance there. Or actually, no, let me take the heal points out of there and just do that. That's fine, because I like to have the higher crit chance. So, yeah, then we got Flame Shield. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. Also, it said it can be from gear. Oh, so like a legendary power. Oh, so if I have a legendary power that has a legendary item that has Firebolt, then I could take the point out of this. Okay. For the purposes of the video, though, I'll put this in here. No? Let me read it again. Either from the skill tree or through gear. Yeah, that's what I mean. I just happen to say on a legendary item. So it could be on a yellow that gives me +1 Firebolt, and then that works. Okay. Yeah, man. Then we have some survivability here. We got critical strike damage, crit stuff, electrocution. Then we got lightning spear, which allows us to keep the what was that spec called? Spear. Yeah, there we go. Then we get to keep that. Sweet. Okay. So you can enchant it onto your gear. Sweet. All right, I like this now. I like this better because I want to have the mobility from teleport. I like this better. Yeah, with Lightning Spear. Hell yeah. So we got Lightning Spear that can stun, Arc Slash that can stun, and then we have powers that can stun. We got some mana here with some more damage. We got Potent Warding for a little bit more damage reduction. We got Align with the Elements for damage reduction. And then we have Mana Shield to get more damage reduction. And then we got Ice Armor for even more. So wait, I got to take a point in Ice Armor. Crap. So I'd have to take a point in Ice Armor now? Oh, crap. All right, how about this? How about this? Oh, that's 10% chance. All right, what other skills are we using? In single point until we find it with gear? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I like this so we don't die. That's kind of nice. I mean, what about just taking Arc Lash, dude? Okay, yeah, we can do that because I like Ice Shield. Let's just do that. So let's take it off of... I guess we'll take it off of Mana Shield, and we'll put it in there. There we go. All right, that'll work. That'll work, guys. Yeah, because Firebolt might be the best, one of the best enchantment skills with burning. And I think that's why people like Firewall so much. But this is kind of crazy. Lucas, what's up, dude? If you have a Diablo 4 for 100, you can play June 1st. Yes. Lucas, welcome to the stream. You get to play at 7 p.m. EST. And still, we still have these three. So we'll record this video in a minute. But first, let's go over... you know what? Let's just go over this right now, guys. Let's just go over this right now. I'll record this now. That way it's done and out of the way and we're done with Sorcerer. So let's just do that. Let's just do that and get it done and out of the way. Done and out of the way. All right. Start this up. Get this started. And then we're going to take a look at Demon's endgame Druid build. Because we got to look at some paragon boards for my Druid build, for my endgame Storm Druid build, which I'm really excited about. But, okay, let's get into it real quick. You guys are going to see me record this live on stream. So sit back, relax, have some fun, take all this stuff in, okay? Let's do it. All right, what's up, guys? War here. Welcome back to another leveling build. Today, we are going to be going over my Sorcerer Lightning build for Diablo 3 at the start. These leveling builds that we're doing one for each class, as well as an end game build for each class, which I'm really, really excited about. All of these are just basically a template for you to level up with the character through the game. Now, obviously, all of this is amount to change and stuff that you guys want. So, first and foremost, let's go over two things. There's going to be a Google Doc sheet down in the description below, guys, for you to show you how to level your character and what skills to take as you continue to level up. And then with our aspects, you guys see that we don't have a lot here. This is going to be only codexes that you can get. These are legendary affixes that you can get from completing dungeons. And then you get the powers on the lowest quantity. So like with Lightning Spear, you're going to get 11 instead of 20%. But that's okay. You're guaranteed to get this power as opposed to waiting for a legendary one to drop. So that's why we only have 3 here. We did skip out on any basic ones, but these are ones that are going to really help the build just in general to kind of streamline it a little bit better. So let's go over the skill tree, guys, and just kind of break down this build. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to my community, the Saiyan Warriors of my YouTube channel. And during the stream, we have been doing a lot of leveling builds and theory crafting together. So a big shout out to them for helping me put these builds together. So let's get into the skill tree and just kind of break down everything that you guys need to know for this build. So Sorcerer Lightning. Okay, everybody knows that Chain Lightning matched with Hydra's was really, really powerful. But Hydra's got a big nerf, so we had to change the build slightly from the beta. And I think this is something that's really, really cool and powerful. We're still going to be doing some burning things along with just being a pure Chain Lightning build. And I think this is super, super fun. So let's get into this. We are doing Arc Lash. We took Arc Lash over Spark because we are running Flame Shield in this build, and we're going to just be really up close and personal, which, yes, I know is going to be pretty like different and ironic for the Sorcerer. You really just don't want to be too up close and personal because there's not too many defensives, and the Sorcerers are, you know, rather fragile. So we're taking Arc Lash, though. So this is going to be able to hit more enemies up close and personal than Spark. And it's going to be such a bigger AoE. We're going to hit multiple enemies at the same time, which is the reason we're taking Arc Lash. However, this build still works perfectly fine, guys, if you want to take Spark down to Glinting Spark for the increased critical strike chance. I normally like Spark, but Arc Lash in this particular build is just better. So we're taking Arc Lash all the way down to Glinting Arc Lash. The Enhance is going to allow you on a crit to hit swipe additional time. Then we're doing Glinting Arc Lash, which hitting a stunned enemy with Arc Lash reduces our cooldowns, which is very, very important. Next, we're going to talk about Firebolt here in a second, but let's go down to the rest of the tree here. So we're doing Chain Lightning. Of course, everybody knows that Chain Lightning is super, super powerful and arguably the best core skill besides Ice Shards, in my opinion. Although I really do enjoy Fireball. It's just a cool spell, but Ice Shards and Chain Lightning is definitely the best. So we got 5 points in Chain Lightning. down to enhanced for the crit chance, and then we have greater chain lightning. I find it in very rare cases that you're ever going to take destructive for crackling. Crackling, I think, is just it's just not a good enough mechanic with this to really pop off. There may be some builds out there that can do it, but there's no reason why you would never not take greater chain lightning, because each time it bounces off of you, you get 10% increased damage, which is huge. Then we're going to have 1 point in devastation for more mana, but we're taking it mainly for elemental dominance. So we get core skills deal more damage, but while they're above 50 mana. So this is huge. We're going to try to always have a big enough mana sustain to be able to have this going. Then we took 1 point in potent warding because we want a little bit more defensive. Like I said, sorcerers are fragile, so this is just going to help us with some all resist against enemies. This is a really cool ability. We're only putting 1 point in it though. Next, we have our defensive skills. There's a lot going on here, so we're going to talk about some of them. We'll talk about ice armor as well as firebolt, because these are our 2 enhancements, but we're taking frost nova. There's rarely a build with the sorceress so far that I can tell where you're not going to take frost nova. This is just a giant AoE that's going to freeze everything, reduce our cooldown, and then it makes enemies vulnerable, as well as making a boss vulnerable for 6 seconds, which is huge. You pop this, you're going to hit them with chain lightning and just blow them to pieces. So there's no reason to not ever take frost nova in almost any build. We got 3 points in elemental attunement for more critical strikes to help reset our cooldown. We got 3 points into glass cannon because we're going to do more damage, but we are going to take more damage, so that's why we have a lot of points going into some defensive abilities here. Next, we have teleport. Teleport is going to be our movement skill in here. I really want to have a movement skill for the sorcerer just to be able to bounce around. You could even teleport in arc lash things and then blow everything up after frost nova with chain lightning, and it's just great. So we take teleport down to shimmering teleport, which is going to give us 30% more damage reduction for 5 seconds, which is just huge. It just helps us stay alive even more. Now, the big change here, I really enjoy this, and me and my community really agree on this, and I think it's just something different, which is the reason why we're running Flame Shield. So Flame Shield is going to engulf us in flames for 2 seconds, and we're going to burn all of our surrounding enemies, which is another reason why we're taking Arc Lashes. We're going to be up close and personal. This is going to be a in-your-face chain lightning build, which I think is just super cool. Normally with Sorcerer, you like to kind of just be back in the mid-game and just kind of fire stuff from a distance, but I like to be fast and just get up close and just destroy stuff. So we're taking Flame Shield. We get more movement speed, and then we have mana cost reduction on all of our skills when Flame Shield is active. So this is really cool for 2 seconds. I really hope that there's a way to increase the amount of time, because 0.3 seconds isn't a lot, or 0.54 seconds isn't a lot when it comes to like putting points into this. So maybe there's a power that we can increase the time that we're in Flame Shield. Then we go down and we're going to grab Lightning Spear. During the beta, guys, Lightning Spear is a very, very strong build to help us deal with bosses. Yes, I know Chain Lightning is going to be really good and just kind of do everything, but you can launch one of these God Lightning Spears at the boss. You throw it at them, it's going to have the cooldown, and then you just blast them away with Chain Lightning. So we're taking Lightning Spear all the way down to Invoked Lightning Spear. It's going to stun the enemy when we crit, which is really good. It just helps us out. Next, we have Align with the Elements for a little bit more damage reduction. So what this does is we gain 1% damage reduction against elites for each second we haven't been hit by them, up to 40%. So as soon as we get hit from an elite, this resets and the timer starts again. So we start back at 1% until we get hit again. So with all of our stuns and freezing, even against elites and or bosses, being able to have high mobility with this is going to just help for more damage reduction as the fights go on. Then we got 2 points in Mana Shield, so every time we spend 100 mana, we gain 10% damage reduction. Just more survivability. Now let's go down. Pretty much all of our other stuff is all passives, guys, so we're taking Static Discharge. On a lucky hit, our crit strikes with shock skills have a 15% chance to form Crackling Energy. Actually, take that back. We're not even running this. Chat, we're not running this. We're not running Static Discharge. We're not running this. Hold up. So let's go back. We can put 3 points in Mana Shield. We can put... Where's the other thing? We're not running that. Yeah, we're not running that. Where's the other points that I lost? Right here. Warmth. We got another point. I'm so silly. We are not running that. Static discharge. Why would we run this? We're not running that. Oh, we can put it in protection. So we can do this. Okay. So then after mana. Okay. So then we're going to take 2 points into protection. Using a cooldown grants us 20% of our maximum life as a barrier. This is just more defense in this build because we're just trying to be as tanky as possible. So next we are going to come down and we are going to take Inner Flames. Pyromancy skills deal 3% increased damage while we're healthy. This is irrelevant. This isn't going to really do as much for us. We just took it so we can get to Devouring Blaze. We deal 30% increased critical strike damage against burning enemies, which is always going to happen. Okay? And then if they're immobilized, this bonus increases to 75%. Next, we are taking Fiery Surge. So next, we are taking Fiery Surge. Killing a burning enemy increases our mana regeneration by 30%. So again, we have Flame Shield to burn, but let's talk about Firebolt. So Firebolt itself burns, but we're not putting this on our bar. We are taking that in our enhancement slot because direct damage from skills applies burning. So as we are attacking with Arc Slash, Chain Lightning, Lightning Spear, all of our attacks are going to apply burning damage. So they're all going to be burning, and we're going to have 30% mana regeneration when we kill a burning enemy. This is gigantic. This is so huge. This makes this build very, very powerful. We're going to be able to spam Chain Lightning like crazy. Next, we have Endless Pyre. Dealing increased damage is this is just a little bit more damage, but we used it to get down to warmth. This is going to be our only measure of sustain. Besides potions, guys, there's not really a way to sustain with a sorcerer. I mean, yes, we have a lot of defensive buffs here, but this is the only sustain. So every 1 second we heal 0.9% of our maximum life for each nearby burning enemy. So in mobs, we're going to heal a crap ton, and then our healing is increased to 1.8 from bosses. So this is just really, really good to keep us alive. Next, we're taking Coursing Currents. Hitting enemies with shock skills increases our crit chance. We always want to be trying to crit. Then we have Electrocution. Enemies deal 15% less damage for 5 seconds when they're critically struck by a shock skill. So we're going to try to have as much critical strike as possible so that this damage reduction always applies, which will help our survivability even more. Okay. Now down here on our like special bar, all of these are really, really cool. I definitely looked at some of the burning stuff here, but because we're going to be so up close and personal, Veer's Mastery is definitely the better choice. Yes, close enemies, I mean, we got to be pretty close, but with Arc Lash, we're going to try to be. But close enemies take 10% increased critical damage from our 10% increased damage from our shock skills, and they deal 20% less damage to us. And then crits increase this by 25%. So now the enemies will take 35% increased damage, and then we take 45 less damage from them when we crit. This is just a really cool mechanic. It's just kind of passive. It really does help us out. Now, our other enhancement skill is going to be Ice Armor. So Ice Armor is really good. We kind of looked at a lot of stuff here, and I really had trouble deciding. We could do Arc Lash for more stun, Chain Lightning for more Chain Lightnings if we spend 100 mana, even Lightning Spear, but we're not doing the crackling stuff. Fireball is also always really good, and then Firewall is also really good to apply burning, but since we have Firebolt, we don't really need any of that. So I opted in for Ice Armor. So when we get hit, we have a 5% chance to apply Ice Armor, which is why we have 1 single point in Ice Armor. Now, I do want to note here, guys, with Firebolt as well as Ice Armor for your enchantments, or any enchantments if you choose different ones, you have to have a point in them, or you can get them from gear. So if you have like a yellow or a legendary that says +1 rank in Firebolt, you can just automatically have this in the enchantment slot, and then you can take the point off this and put it into something else. But until you get that, you do have to have the point in the actual skill for the enchantment to work. Okay, so we have Ice Armor here. This is just going to give us more defense. It gives us a barrier, which is really cool. It just helps us with some sustain, and staying alive. So those are our 2 enchantments. So now let's look at our aspects here. So again, we talked about in the beginning of the video, we have aspects that are only codexes right now. And we kind of stayed away from like the basic ones of like, hey, you deal, you know, every time you get hit by an elite, you create a bubble and you can just stand on it. A lot of these are going to be pretty standard as you continue to level up until you find other legendaries. But until then, these are codexes that are going to help this particular build. So we're doing Aspect of the Umbral. We restore primary resource when we crowd control an enemy, which is going to be pretty often with Frost Nova, as well as stunning them with our lightning skills. Then each time Chain Lightning bounces off you, we gain mana, which is huge. And then we have Aspect of the Splintering Energy. Lightning Spear has a chance to spawn an additional one when we cast it. This is so cool, especially against bosses. Throwing 2 of these at a boss with high mana is just super, super strong. Now, there is one other skill that we're going to add to this, guys. There's a big issue with the or at least this program in the UI. So I'm going to show you what it is. It is the, no, it's not this one. Let me go to the ring. So we have the Incendiary Aspect. Lucky hit, burning damage has up to a 5%, 10% chance to restore 10 mana. This is an additional one that we are going to add, but the problem is that some of these say ring. Oh, it looks like they got updated to ring, so you're only going to be able to have 2 of these. So just pick the 2 that you get the first, like whichever 2 you get first, just pick those. But until then, we're going to take Aspect of the Umbral and Recharging Aspect. These 2, I think, to me, are just the best because we're always going to crowd control and we're always going to be bouncing Chain Lightning. Down into the gems, because this is a new feature that was added. The gem slots here are just to represent what you would take in any of your weapons, any of your armor pieces, and then your jewelry pieces. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that we are going to be taking skulls in each one, but just as a baseline, this is kind of what that means. So in our jewelry, we're going to take more armor. In all of our gear pieces, we're going to take more life, so that way we can stay alive. And then in our weapon slots, we're taking Sapphire, so our critical strike damage to crowd control enemies, we get a higher percent. So that's why these are here, or at least I believe that's why these are here. That's how I'm understanding it. Let me know down in the comments if I'm wrong about that, but that's how I'm interpreting this. So that is the build, guys. I really do hope you guys enjoy it. I think it's really, really different. I'm really excited to use Flame Shield as well as Lightning Spear. I think this build is going to be super, super strong and just something different than Hydras. I really like Hydras, and we had this before, but you know, now with the huge nerf, I think it's too much of a nerf. If you use Hydras in this build like this, like you could even maybe drop Flame Shield and put Hydras in if you really wanted to add more burning, or just use it a little differently. But I think with the nerf Hydras, it's just too much. But that's the build, guys. Let me know what you guys think. If you guys have enjoyed today's video, make sure to drop a like. Comment down below, what do you guys think about the Sorc Lightning build and what changes you would make to it, if at all, or some other stuff or opinions that you guys have about it. Let me know down in the comments. And as always, stay gaming, guys. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, sweet. He said add in a shield. Leg, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Barb is better, but gear dependent more so than Rogue, but the ability to equip additional legendaries makes the Barb exceptionally more capable of power. This is true because of all those dang weapons. Yes, tossing the shield. Tossing a Hive Mind. I'm still torn between Rogue and Barb. I like Rogue, Hive Mind. I'm just saying. Leg, he goes, Storm Druid, it will be the way to go, I think, for Druids. Yes, we have my leveling build for Druid is different, but my end game build for Druid is Storm Werewolf. So now that we got Sorcerer all done, let's take a look at Demon's end game Druid build. Let's go into the Discord real quick. I think he said this is a Lightning Storm as a main core. So this is Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm. I'm actually really excited. So this is different than my end game build because mine's werewolf based. So let's take a look. So he has Wind Shear. We make stuff vulnerable. We get more spirit. Then we have Lightning Storm, Conjure, and then Enhance, and then you gain 1 additional Lightning Strike. So that's cool. Heart of the Wild, we get Maximum Spirit, does more damage, which is kind of standard. Then we got Earthen Bulwark, which is just super strong. So we're going to be a little tanky. We got predatory instinct, critical strike, chance against close enemies. So Demon, are you trying to be more up close? Because with wind shear and lightning storm, like you really don't have to be close at all. So I know this is super strong, but I'm just curious, like maybe why not run? Oh, does it just costs a lot? Oh, because you want to channel this, so wind shear just helps rebuild it faster. That is true. You always have things that get close. This is true. All right, then we got debilitating roar, which fortifies you and then heals you, so that's nice. Ancestral fortitude for resistance and defense, and then damage reduction after using a defensive skill, which these two, so this will be always procced. That's nice. Then we got vines to immobilize enemies, increase our crit strike. Oh, I see. So basically you go up, you vines them, and then you just lightning storm the hell out of them. Okay. Nature's Reach. Deal 9% increased damage to distant enemies. Double this bonus if they are slowed, stunned, immobilized, or knocked. So you vines them, which immobilizes them. Then you get the increased damage. Does this stun them at all? No. Okay. And then you have our companion skills deal 10% more damage. Did you just not have this? You just had a point left over, I'm guessing. Neurotoxin. 3 points in neurotoxin, huh? I mean, I like this. I understand Envenom because this combination, like getting to Envenom with vines and stuff being poisoned, is pretty dang strong. I'm just curious why you have a point here and why this is maxed. Elemental exposure. Yep. And bad omen. Up to 30% chance when dealing damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemies. The lightning bolt also hits. So more lightning bolts. Okay. There's something. Okay, nothing over there. Defensive posture. Increase the amount of fortify you gain from all. Reduce the duration of crowd control. Yeah, I like that. Petrify. Encase all nearby enemies in stone. Oh, that's the... So Petrify was the skill that we saw in the gameplay trailer. So encase all nearby enemies in stone, stunning them for 3 seconds. You deal 25 times increased critical strike damage to enemies affected. Against bosses, the damage is increased to 50 and the duration is 3 seconds longer. Holy crap. Okay, 1 more second. And then killing an enemy grants 25 spirit. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. And then you're going Earth and Might. Damaging enemies with Earth skills. Why are you running Earth and Might? This doesn't damage them. Okay. So I was gonna say you have no Earth skills that deal damage. All right, so let's go check out the gear. Let's go check out the gear. All right, so boons, you're taking more max spirit, crit chance. You get 1 more point in here, Demon. You get 1 more point. So you get 1 point in each one, and then there's one that has a second one. Looks like this. So you get, so you can have one slot be 2, and then the other ones you get 1 in. Oh, you left it empty because you haven't decided. Okay. So you got more spirit, crit chance. Crit chance has a chance to reset cooldown of your vines. Okay, I like that. And then dealing lightning damage has a 20% chance to cause the target to emit a static discharge. Okay, so let's look. What could you add? You go here. You go to this. You go to Aven Wrath. Yeah, you go to Aven Wrath, dude. For 30% more crit strike damage. You go take this. This is what you take. Yeah, you go take Aven Wrath. Yeah, you take this for more crit strike damage. All right, let's look at the powers. Of course, yep, we got the Harlequin Quest. When you hit a crowd control enemy, there's a 50% chance for crowd controls to spread. Okay. JT, what's up, dude? Not sure what class I'm going to start with. Played Rogue the most in the beta, but they're all fun. Then you just got to go with whatever one you feel like doing. So here's a way to put it, JT. Fist, what's up, dude? So this is the way to put it, JT. This is how we're playing. So on launch, me and my community and my team, we are picking the class that we're going to take from level 1 to 100 first. This means that we're playing the very first class that we pick to level 100 before we start another class. Okay? So if you think about it from that perspective, which class would you want to take to level 100 first, even if you've played all of them? To me, mine was going to be Rogue, but I lost a bet to my community, but more in particular, Demon. They all rooted for him. So I'm forced to play Druid. Otherwise, I would have started as a Rogue. So think about it from that. Hive Mind, welcome back. So think about it from that, man. If you're like, hey, if I could only pick one class to take to level 100 without playing another class at any point, like you can't just stop and switch, then that's the class you go with. So I would apply that mindset, because I don't think with the full game releasing, I don't think there's going to be many people that are like, oh, I played Rogue to 40. All right, I'm done with Rogue. Let me start a new class. You know? So think about it from that perspective. Like, which class am I going to have the most fun with if I take it from 1 to 100 first? Rogue sucks for later against world bosses. Yeah, the devs have said that the rogues fall off. So Rogue is really good for leveling, but I guess in the end game, rogues fall off a lot. So, all right. So then we have Earth and Might key passive also applies to our storm skills. Ah, here we go. So let's go look at it. So hitting damages with storm skills has a 5% chance to restore all of your spirit, cause your attacks to be guaranteed critical hits for 5 seconds. And then this chance is increased by 10% for crit strikes and 10% if the target is stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Okay. All right, now I see what you're talking about, Demon. Then we have the duration of Earth and Bulwark is increased, okay, for survivability. Debilitating Roar is a werewolf skill, and then poisons. Okay, so reducing nearby damage dealt and fortifies you. Okay, so that also poisons them. But so here's the thing, though, like, okay, so you need the poison for this. Okay, I still don't think you need the extra damage, the extra point here, and 2 more points in this. I think you drop this and drop 2 points out of this and put them somewhere else. We'll look at that in a second. Let me finish going through your gear. Attacking enemies with basic skills increases the damage of your next core skill. Gain 25% bonus to your next Earth and Bulwark for each. So you're just trying to stay alive longer. Wind Shear has a chance to fully restore your spirit. This is huge. Deal 15% or 25% increased damage while you have a barrier active. Okay. And then offhand. Oh, so you're not using a two-handed weapon? Okay. And then, of course, sapphires, rubies, and then all resist. Okay. Probably going to have the bosses that are good to certain classes. Riker's endgame class ranking is pretty accurate. Oh, was that in the endgame video he did a while back? Did I miss why you said you maxed the demon? I guess I missed that. Why'd you max it then? I maxed it because Druid is slow. So if anything isn't immobilized, they can get to me. Yeah, but why did you max the damage? Like, oh, this maxes how long they're slowed. Or how much they're slowed. I got you. Okay. I don't know, man. I still don't think you need the 3 points in this. I think you still need a point because of all the fortify that you're going to have. Like, Druid's so tanky. Even in my build, my werewolf endgame build, is just, you're so tanky. I feel like you could drop this by 2, take this off, and put 3 points into something else. Like, why don't you do this? Why don't you take those 3 points and put it into quick shift? Or you could do Defiance to do more damage against elites. Or like even Natural Disaster. Storm skills deal increased damage to enemies that are immobilized. You want it to stay up. Oh, okay. If you lose your fort. Okay. I understand what you're saying. I'm just throwing the options out there for you, man. Shapeshifting fortifies. Yeah, this seems good. And then you got the Paragon board, I'm assuming. All right. Jeez, you went through 6. Holy crap. Okay, so let's look. What did you take? I guess the real thing, guys, is here when we're looking at Paragon boards is not necessarily these nodes. We're looking at like the rare nodes. So more damage, and then we're looking at the glyphs. The glyphs are the big ones here. I think you're kind of designing your Paragon boards based on the glyphs, right? So rare glyph. For every 5 dexterity purchased within the range, you deal more critical strike damage, which is good. Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes to you by... Okay, so more crit damage. I like that. Excuse me. Then we have Thunderstruck, dude. Storm skills deal 30% increased critical strike damage. This is huge. That's a big one. I like how you designed the board, too. You're just kind of like going through it. That's really cool. Tempest, more damage. Okay. Oh, so you don't have a rare node on here or a rare glyph because you're doing the power. Rare nodes. Okay, so here's a glyph. For every 5 dex purchased within range, you deal 2% increased lightning damage. That's huge. Then additional bonus, you deal 12% increased lightning damage to both healthy and injured. I like that. That's a good node. You even came in down and grabbed Inner Beast. After shape shifting, your spirit costs are reduced by 10% for 5 seconds up to 30. Oh, so this is so you can end up just permanently maxing this. Oh my god, that's cool. All right. Then you got Heightened Malice. Ooh, while there are 3 or more poison enemies, which all you deal 45% increased damage. Holy crap. That node is insane. All right, Ancestral Guidance. After spending 75 spirit, you deal 30% increased damage. This is huge. I like that. And then our last... Is this our last glyph? Yeah, our last glyph. So then you have... For every 5 willpower purchased within range, you deal 2% increased damage while in human form. And then the additional bonus is you gain 10% damage reduction while in human form. I like this. This is a little bit more support. This is a good one. Demon, I like this, man. This is nice. I like this build. This is cool, man. We'll have to add this to the build. I still really feel like I would drop this down and take the points off and maybe do like Defiance or something else, man. You could even do this. Do a Natural Fortitude. Shapeshifting fortifies you. So I will always crit and everything will be permanently CC'd. Yeah, I mean, Vines is pretty broken. See, but where are you shapeshifting from? So the only time you're shapeshifting... So you're not even shapeshifting, dude. You're not shapeshifting ever unless you Debilitating Roar. Because this doesn't shapeshift you. No, that doesn't shapeshift you. Okay. Oh, and then you have the ways to reset this. Okay. Yeah, this is cool, man. I like this because I really like the Lightning Storm skill. It's just so hard to make this thing work, I felt like, the first, like, couple times I played Druid, so... I like this, Demon. This is solid. We might have to add this to the list of just builds, and we put this in the planners for everybody. This is cool. Okay, so now let's get into my endgame build here, guys. So I have the endgame build here, which is just really cool and strong. But my biggest issue here is Paragon. So while channeling it, my spirit can come back full. Yeah, that's crazy. I saw that with the glyph, right? No. What makes it damage enemy with? Yeah, it recharges all your spirit. So your lucky hit. What's the lucky hit on it? 15%. Oh, that could be better, but still a chance to restore all of your spirit. Oh, but then even if you don't get all your spirit, you're guaranteed to crit. And then what happens when you crit? You got something that gives you stuff back when you crit, right? No, you have something that gains you back spirit when you crit. Maybe it's a power. I think you have something that gives you back spirit when you crit. Yeah, even the lucky hit on Wind Shear allows you to have a chance to restore all your spirit. I don't think any of these do. Maybe it's in your Paragon table. Yeah, something. I can't remember what it was. I thought it was I thought it, wait, I guess it's just this. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So guys, we need to get into my Paragon board for this build. So real quick, as a baseline, so you guys can understand what this build does. So this build is Druid Storm Werewolf. So this is Storm Werewolf. Okay. So this build relies heavily on being in werewolf form, and we're going to be using Hurricane and dealing a lot of lightning damage with Cataclysm and Perfect Storm. So Tornado is really, really good here. This is Werewolf Tornado, although you could probably even use Lightning Strike in this, but Tornado is very, very strong. So we have a lot of stuff here. Storm skills have a chance to grant for a spirit. Your base storm skills are now werewolf skills, are also werewolf skills. Did they buff Cataclysm? I think so, because I'm using it. I like it. Legman, what's up, dude? I still think of Warlug going all out Earth and getting up in everybody's face, daring something to kill it. Well, my leveling build is Earth Pulverize. It's Werebear Pulverize. So then we have Matt Klapski. This could also just be, of course, you guys know this could always just be the Visage, or not this one. Where is it? Harlequins to 4 ranks, but the Tempest Roar has a chance for our storm skills to give us spirit. Then we got Mad Wolf's Glee, which puts us back into werewolf form. Hurricane does more damage. We get damage reduction while shapeshifted into a werewolf, which is huge. Hurricane, while active, we gain 2 ranks to our shapeshifting skills. Claw is now a storm skill and also casts Storm Strike. This is huge. Tornadoes seek up to more enemies, and then critical strikes with Shred critical strikes with Shred deal damage as lightning, but we're not using Shred. I don't know why that's on there. I don't know why I think maybe I had Shred at first, but we don't need that. Critical strikes with storm skills that you cast change the air around you and deal lightning bolt stuff. So yeah, then of course we have max spirit, critical strike damage. Dealing damage has a chance to restore spirit, and then critical strikes while shape-shifting skills heal us. And then nature magic skills have a chance to reduce the cooldown of our ultimate. Yeah, I think I did call it Harlequin. It was worse than Hurricane in the beta. Cataclysm, Twisters knock back enemies and then they strike, but Cataclysm's duration's increased. And then lightning strikes from Cataclysm make enemies vulnerable. This is really strong. I really dig it. We got Perfect Storm. Storm skills that you cast grant 1 spirit and deal increased damage against vulnerable, immobilized, or slowed enemies. We got Defiance with nature magic to increase damage against elites. Natural Disaster. Your earth skills deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and our storm skills increase damage to enemies that are the rest. 1 point trample for mobility. We got Hurricane, which is cool. Enemies who are damaged by Hurricane are slowed. Hurricane has a chance to make enemies vulnerable. We got a lot of lightning stuff here. Oh, War, I don't know if you noticed for my Druid's endgame build, but half the Legos are Codex, so it's not super hard to fully build. I did not notice that. Codex. So right now you got 3, 4, 5. So you got 5 legendaries on here that you have to find, and the rest are there. That's nice. That's nice. Let's see here. Storm skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable, increase the duration of Hurricane and Cataclysm by 15%. Every 15 seconds, Lightning Bolt hits. Chance to, when dealing damage to enemies, to also have a Lightning Bolt hit. Dealing lightning damage to enemies has a chance to immobilize them. If the target's immobilized, they get another lightning damage that is increased by 15%. Nature's Reach, we deal 9 damage to insta or distant enemies, or double the bonus against immobilized. We got Cyclone Armor, because we're going to be up close and personal with this build a little bit. We're not going to be range really at all. We're just going to be walking around just dealing lightning damage constantly. So this, enemies that are knocked back are also slowed. And then enemies knocked back by Cyclone Armor are also vulnerable. And then we have 5 points in Claw, because Claw is also going to be a Storm skill. Your base Storm skills are also Werewolf skills. And then we have, where is it? Claw is now a Storm skill and also casts Storm Strike. So Claw, that's why we have 5 points in Claw, because it's also going to cast Storm Strike. Then we got Heart of the Wild for Spirits. Then we do more damage here, and then we have basic skills Generate. Then we have Crit Chance. Isn't maxing... yeah, Demon. See, I like that stuff too with these builds. I like being able to put stuff together to where it doesn't rely on like, hey, my entire build, I have to rely on just hoping I find the randomly, like the legendary power, which there's sometimes, like we saw it in the beta. I was looking so hard for Twisting Blades Orbit, and I could not find it this beta go around. It just took me forever. I just couldn't get it. And then enemies hit with Tornado have a chance. Yeah. Isn't maxing Hurricane and Cyclone together bad, since Cyclone will push everything out of Hurricane? Not necessarily. Mixing. Not necessarily. So if we did that, then we drop Hurricane. Eight seconds, so it's basically another second and a half, so it's 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't think it pushes them out. I know it knocks them back, but I don't think it pushes them out that far, because I'm going to walk up and claw them anyway. Because basically the reason we have 5 points in Claw is because we're mainly going to be doing this while our lightning skills are being automatically casted. So we have every 15 seconds lightning bolt hits. And then dealing damage to a chance, if the target's mobilized, we have more. Cataclysm allows Twisters knockback enemies, and lightning strikes wildly. Lightning strikes from Cataclysm make enemies vulnerable. The pushback? Yeah, so we push them back and then we just take 2 steps forward and hit them again. I mean, let me look at my powers again. Let me look at what else I had. Hurricane. While Hurricane's active, we gain 2 ranks in our shape-shifting skills. Damage reduction. Hurricane's damage is increased. Now werewolf is our new true form, and we get werewolf skill things. Yeah, so see critical strikes with storm skills that you cast charge the air around you, causing a lightning bolt to periodically hit an enemy. Yeah, you must always take that. Nova with the renewal. Appreciate that, Nova. Thank you so much. I almost want to drop this and do that. Let's look. Where's the thing at? Database. Legendary aspects. Druid. Lightning. The duration on Cyclone armor is... Oh no, there's no timer on how far. It just instantly knocks them back. The enemies who are knocked back are also slowed, and the enemies knocked back are also vulnerable. So, but Hurricane lasts for 8 seconds. And then Hurricane also is increased by 15%, so it's really 10 seconds. Cataclysm is also 10 seconds. Lightning Storm. Yeah, we got that one. Yeah, I guess that's all for lightning. Wow. This could be good, but it's just like, eh. And then we got trample. I mean, I think this is fine. Because this is going to be 10 seconds of Cataclysm and Hurricane. Claw is also going to... It's also going to cast Storm Strike. Claw is now a Storm skill. And also cast Storm Strike. So Storm Strike... Electricity gathers around you, dealing 20% of your damage, chaining up to 3 enemies, dealing 20 less damage each time. Then we gain damage reduction. Another Saturday. What's up, dude? Welcome. To be honest, I mean, like, this is... I would love to have Lightning Storm, but because you're just chaining this is just gonna... Claw is gonna be good. We don't care about that. We take this. So we walk up and hit them with Claw, which also casts Storm Strike. We have Tornado, which is good. Cyclone Armor, which is going to knock or slow knockback and make enemies vulnerable. Then we have Hurricane, that is going to slow all enemies and then make them vulnerable on a chance. Then our Storm skills have a chance to make them vulnerable, which is always going to be a Storm skill. Storm, Storm, Storm. Claw is now Storm. And Cataclysm Storm. Every 15 seconds, Lightning Bolt hits an enemy. What is this if I max this? 12 seconds? Ooh, that's pretty good. Is there a point I can sacrifice somewhere? Wow, there's not really a point I can put anywhere, huh? Okay. Well, let's look. Increase the duration. We got to increase the duration of Hurricane and Cataclysm. And then Lucky Hit, up to 30% chance when dealing damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy that a lightning bolt also hits them. Dealing lightning damage to enemies that has up to a 15% chance to immobilize them for 3 seconds. If it's immobilized, the lightning damage dealt to them is increased. So I can't really swap those out. Just patiently waiting for release. This is my first Diablo game. Watched my cousins and buddies play 2 and 3, but I thought never enjoy these types of games. Played the entire Server Slam weekend. I'm beyond stoked, so just devouring as much Diablo content as I can. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Whirlwind endgame build and asked me how I plan to maintain my fury. Have you seen? No, I haven't. I have not seen that video. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Because you just offset these, right? You just offset these. You do cyclone armor. And then like when that's done, you can do hurricane, and then your lightning damage is always going to be vulnerable. I think this is fine. And then you have cataclysm, which a storm is going to follow us for 10 seconds. Twisters knock back enemies, so if we do throw tornado at them, we have a chance to spawn an additional one, and then enemies hit can be vulnerable. So actually, this goes to 10 seconds. Oh, well, this is increased total, so 10 seconds, 15. So this is like 12 seconds now. And lightning strikes from Cataclysm make enemies vulnerable. So I think this is good. Generate fury per second from the shouts. Yeah, was there something in there? Let me look at the barb. Is it a skill? Is there a skill I'm missing? You have it on a ring. So there's a ring that does what? Your shouts generate fury per second. Yeah, I have this. I have this already. I'm probably going to buy 2 and 3 as well, but I'm so ready for Diablo 4, I can't imagine how impatient you Diablo veterans are. Crazy. I read it started development in 2014. Yeah, when they announced it, it was crazy. Oh, I got you, Andrea. Yeah. Yeah, because you have 3 shouts. Like, that's insane. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that in and of itself is insane. Yeah, Saturday, it's just when you've been playing Diablo as long as some of us have, we're all excited, and we all are having withdrawals. We're just trying to get through it together, man. You sent me a vid.
Basically halves the cooldown of all your shouts. Get a little bit of CDR.
Oh, so you have the one that reduces the cooldown of your shouts, and then you have that on there, so your shouts are constantly keeping your fury up. I got you. That's insane. Oh, go back to start.
Amount of Barbarian builds. There's a couple that I like. That have good legendary powers that synergize with it. So
this was the first beta, right? Yeah, because he's 25.
Really strong. Will be really strong. But this was not only do I think
pop.
probably the strongest. Definitely doesn't do the most like raw damage. I think what I played was probably upheaval for that, but like quality of life, just being able to like right click, and then raw survivability because you have almost 100% uptime on all your shouts, and I mean this is
Yeah, because I mean, look how long they last.
In the actual launch.
And he's getting ready to cast them
items and all
again.
that
Like,
kind
the
of
shouts
stuff.
are still
Like,
going, and then he's able to recast shouts again. It's kind of
even
nuts.
tankier and all that.
They're all
cooldown
back up.
stuff.
Oh, and he's doing Wrath of the
Uptime
Berserker.
fire
That's
buffs and
cool.
all that kind of good stuff. So very pleased that this build is actually really good because Barbarians have been kind of done.
Dang, man. Demon, you are going to have such a blast on Barb. Yeah, that makes it insane, Andrea. Is mostly Soulsborne. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, if you enjoyed Server Slam, Adam Fisher, like, you're going to be hooked, man. I know you said you wanted to get Diablo 2 and 3, but honestly, like, once this game releases, if you had such a blast in Server Slam, you're not going to be able to play the other ones. This game is just going to be too much. It's going to be too much. So, oh, that's why you were saying recommending Whirlwind instead of Upheaval in my leveling build? The nice thing is, exactly. Like, even if you get it, like, so, like, I have it, but even if you get it at 2 instead of 4 Fury, so you're going to get this at the smallest, which is 2, and then you just have it at a ring, so 2 Fury per second on 3 different shouts. You're talking about 3 shouts generating that much Fury. It's insane. Yeah, you're going to be too hooked, Adam. You're going to be too hooked, brother. You're going to be absolutely hooked. Well, here's the question, Andrea. So for this, so maybe for endgame build, I'm with you on doing Whirlwind for sure. But for leveling, do you think that Whirlwind is still stronger than Upheaval for leveling? For endgame, I can probably see that. Like that, like just watching that video is kind of insane. Like I would probably play that as a barb. Even for leveling, you think Whirlwind's still better than Upheaval for leveling? Dang, I already recorded this video, guys. All right, I'm going to have to record another one. We're just going to have to record another one. All right, so before we look at that, because you guys are freaking me out, let's do my paragon board for this. I want to do my paragon board for this. Yeah, I'm gonna release them both. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have a bunch of builds on here. Yeah, we're gonna do a whirlwind one. But first, I want to do the paragon board. So, help me finish this on paragon board, and then we'll do whirlwind barbarian. So when it comes to the paragon board, we're looking mainly at doing glyphs and the legendary nodes, right? So for legendary nodes for this, let's look and see what we can get. Oh my gosh. So nature magic skills have a 15% chance to entangle enemies with vines. Did you have this one, Demon? So you're saying this takes a bunch of time? Maybe this is something I do off screen. All right, let's do that. Since we're having leveling builds, let's do that. All right, so let's drop this. All right, so let's go here. So I still like the Barb Upheaval Berserker build, but let's even though I don't have Wrath of the Berserker in there, but because we have Leap, I still enjoy this. I think this is really cool. Where you can meet the requirements. So let's see. So you're talking about these ones, the rare ones? You should do the rare glyphs around the nodes where you can meet the requirements. Let's see. Okay, so for this Druid build, that's all Storm. Let's see, what rare ones are good? Increase damage to close targets. Vulnerable targets. No, we don't care about overpower. Hive Mind. I told my wife 3 weeks ago that I'm taking June 2nd and 12th off for D4, giving her the heads up. Yeah, you better let her know. Okay? Let her know. Yeah, we can do this. For example, if the rare glyph is saying that it requires X intelligence to activate, you need to put it in the board with the radius. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yep. Let's see. So every 5 willpower within range, you deal 2% increased damage while in werebear. This is actually nice. The werewolf one, we're always going to be in werewolf form. So this is really good. 10% damage reduction. So this is good. So I guess it's a matter of which ones we pick first, or I guess it doesn't matter because we're assuming we're just going to be at 100. So werewolf is good because we're always going to be in werewolf form. So here we go. Every 5 decks, we deal increased lightning damage. So we're going to do fulminate. All right, so I guess we can just start off with the first one. Let's just go grab werewolf. Or no, let's grab fulminate first because we want the crit chance. So let's go in here. So we grab all right, so strength is armor, dexterity is crit chance and dodge bonus. Intelligence is all resist and something else. And then I know willpower is resource regen and then something else. So look at it this way. You do want willpower go right, dex go left. We want dex for crit chance. So all right, oops. So then we grab this. We have to take the intelligence. We come up and grab this. We take this, then we take our So we need 25 decks. So we have 5, 10, 15, this 20. So this puts us to 25, right? Right? So 7, 14, 19, 24, 20, 29. So we hit the threshold. That's all damage intelligence. We don't need that. Nope. So then we come and we grab this. Because this is... So with this rare node, the bonus is just in general, right? I will take all magic and rare nodes if I go through one. Someone created a spreadsheet that has all the values where you can meet the requirements for glyphs. I forgot who. I know Rax said that somebody he works with made one, but because what you're saying is you would want to take all those. You would still want to take these even though you met the requirements. You know what I mean? Or is it just a matter of really just getting through it? Because then we still go here, we still do this, and then we go there. So you still want to take all the magic and rare nodes, even these ones? Or just you take them on the path that you're going. So you would do this. If it's a good magic and rare. See, I don't think so either. Oh, yeah, on the path. So I would take these along. Oh, you're just saying along the path. I got you. All right, so now let's look. Storm skills deal 30% increased critical. Yeah, so we take Thunderstruck next. So where's Thunderstruck? Here? You're saying no. Okay, so then I don't understand what you're saying. If it's a good rare or magic, you take it. So if this is the path I'm taking... Yo, Crazy Amp, what's up? How's it going, dude? How was your weekend? I'm saying if you go through one for that bundle, take all. So what you're saying is do this. So you went right. I would take all the rare and magic nodes on the right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So like here, you would just take all these. Because this is the path that I'm going, so you just take all these. Because like the all resists are good. Yeah, yeah. I'm with you. That's what I had said first, and you were saying no. Crazy Ant, I see a video saying that the devs said the Druid is the strongest class in D4, so you might be starting with the best. God, Crazy, I hope that's true. I really do. Okay, so now we're moving on to legendary nodes. So we got to look at our next. So there's a node piece up here, a glyph socket. We need to get Demon on a voice channel. So let's see. We can rotate this thing. So I don't want to go out of the way. So I think this is where we leave rare nodes. I think we just take this and go this way, right? My weekend was good. Too damn fast. I know that. I hear you, brother. All right, so we go this way. Right? So we go this way, this way, this way, this way. So then we can take this critical strike damage and damage to vulnerable enemies, crit damage, damage to vulnerable enemies, dexterity. Then we got to come up to intelligence, dexterity, and then our legendary node. So then basically what we can do is we can come up here and just go this way and leave all this out. So then we could take willpower, intelligence, dex, willpower, intelligence, strength, and then go here. Okay, so let's look. We're not in werebear form. Critical strikes and with werewolf skills restore 2 spirit. This could be a good one. This could be a good one because we're always going to be in werewolf form. So if we're critically striking a lot, we're going to get our spirit back. So this is a good one, but let's look. After shape-shifting, your spirit costs are reduced. So this is actually not bad. But because we're attacking with claw so much and just doing tornado, I don't know if we necessarily need that, but it's an option. We're not doing heightened malice. We're not doing earth skills. And we're not doing this. Okay, so we take... make sure you take poison enemies take 45% more damage. Crazy Ant, how have you been doing? I've been doing great, man. We've been making so many builds, theory crafting and stuff, and we're putting them all up on YouTube. It's insane. We have been having so much fun. And I actually really like what we've been doing, too. This is just a really good... Because theory crafting is great in itself. Oh, you were thinking of Rabies build. Yeah, yeah. This is Storm, yeah. Even though we're going to be in werewolf form, we're casting Storm Strikes all the time. Or Storm Lightning Bolt skills. But, because theory crafting is great, and this is also a really good way to help us learn and put ideas in our heads and kind of understand the game, and you know, because this is all the information that we have. So, all right, so let's see. So how many more boards can we get? We can do as many as we want up to our points, right? So I think we take Lust for Carnage, and then I think we take... Yeah, wait, what does it say? Nature magic skills have a 15% chance to entangle an enemy with vines. That's actually really good, but I think we take Lust for Carnage. So we're gonna take Lust for Carnage. It already gave me another board for some reason. That was weird. Wait, hold on. Let me remove this board. Ancestral Guidance. Here we go. After spending 75 spirit, you deal 30% increased damage. But I still think we're going to take critical strikes to gain back spirit. So this thing's here. And we have a glyph. So this is a weird one. Can we rotate? This one's weird. I think we rotate it like this and just go straight across and then come out this way. I think that's what we do. Yep. Yeah, we go this way. So we got to go down. Willpower, dex. Is it cheaper to go down this way and grab all these and go up 2? Or is it... That's 3. Diablo, what's up, man? Hi, everyone. Do you think the Druid is really that strong late game? It could be. All right, so hold on. He said to change it again. Rotate it one more time. So the rare glyph. We want the rare glyph where we deal. Because what was the first one that we got? Okay, so we got the lightning strike damage one. So let's go grab. Where is it? Where is it? Nope. Nope. So we can get Werewolf where we do increased damage in werewolf form, which will always be in. Outmatched Spirit. So for every dex within range, your core skills deal 4% increased critical strike damage. So that would be Tornado. So we're not necessarily doing that one. So I think we go grab Werewolf now. For every 5 willpower, we deal 2% increased damage in werewolf form, and we're always going to be in werewolf form, and then we get the 10% damage reduction. So we grab that. Jammin', what's up, dude? Welcome back. But which way do we rotate this? So go up and then go down and leave? Where they are on top and bottom. So this is top and bottom. But I guess does it matter if we do it this way or this way? I guess is the question. So basically we just jet across, grab this, and then jet up a couple and grab that. Then down and out. Okay, so we go this way and we just go straight across. Or no, we grab Dex. Grab all these. Werewolf skill damage. Then we grab rare. Oh, we grab that. So we need how much? 40 willpower. All right. So we got willpower. But we got to go up. So hold on. Let me take these away. Willpower. So in here we have 5, 10, 15, 20. How much do we need? We need 40. So right now we have 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. I think we have to go here and then here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So that's 40. Yep, so we got to do it that way, and then we got to go up this way and grab our node, and then we shoot right back down this way like this. Grab Dex. Okay. So how many points are we at? We got 134 points remaining. Okay, so we come down here and we grab this. Now only go up to legendary and go down and out. Yep. Yeah, that's less than going across. Okay, so now let's look. So ancestral guidance is really good. We're not using that one. We're not using that one. We're not using that one. Inner Beast is also good. So Inner Beast and ancestral guidance are our last two. Because when we do Hurricane or when we cast Tornado, we're going to be shape-shifting out, and then all of our other skills we're going to be shape-shifting back into Werewolf. So we're going to always get this. So Inner Beast and Ancestral Guidance is the last two that we want. So let's go Inner Beast first. So that's here. And that glyph is way out of there. So I don't know if we can get to both. I'm not going to have a mobilize. Nature magic skills have a chance to entangle them with vines and immobilize. Hold on, let me go back to my build real quick. Let me save changes. So that's going to have a chance to immobilize. That's going to have a chance to make them vulnerable. Vulnerable. So we do more damage against immobilized. Vulnerable. Vulnerable. Vulnerable or immobilized. If the target's immobilized, then we do even more damage. Your storm skills deal 12% increased damage against stun, immobilized, or knockback. Knockback. Vulnerable. Yeah, so we definitely do that one. Yeah. Yep. So let's do that one next then. So we take constraint. Okay, so God, this one's in a weird spot. No, I have a lot of immobile. Oh, you're asking if I have immobilize? I have stuff that can immobilize them, but this would give me a chance to immobilize them, which would trigger more of my stuff. Because the next two that I definitely want is Ancestral Guidance and this, the Inner Beast. Because shapeshifting, we're always going to be shapeshifting between human form and werewolf form. So this is going to be good. Reducing spirit costs are good. But here's the thing, actually. Hold on. Because when I look at the tree, I'm mainly attacking with this, and then I'll be casting this every once in a while in between. Because this is a cooldown. That's a cooldown. That's a cooldown. And then trample is a cooldown. So yeah, I'm going to be mainly attacking with claw and then casting tornado. So the spirit cost of tornado could be nice to be reduced. How much is it reducing it by? So 30% cost, so it costs 40. So 25% is 10, so you're looking at 15, basically 15 down at 30%. So from 40 it goes to 25. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Inner Beast. So let's look at Inner Beast because I want this one. All right, so for Inner Beast here, we could have a chance to do both, but that seems like a lot. I feel like we just go grab this and like get out. Right? Because it's a lot to go. I mean, we could do both. So leave it on top and bottom. Yo, Tom, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Rotate to the right for this one. Ooh, okay. So yeah, so basically we could go. We're going to end up going this way and get out, but then we could. I don't know. This one's so weird. It's the same either way, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, because we're going to want to go out that way, so we actually want to rotate it this way. God, this one's tough, man. All right, so if we're going to get just the power, then we do it this way. Because then we're going to go down and go out. So let's look at... we could probably get the node on another one. So let's go willpower. Willpower. Willpower dex. Willpower. Life. 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 Armor. Life. The complexity of the system comes down to paragons. Then we do... willpower, dex, dex. Willpower... Or actually, no, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops, going the wrong way. I still think we take that, right? Because that's a good one. And then we go here. We grab the legendary, and then we just get out. So we go this way. Critical strike damage. Yeah, this actually works out good. I mean, the physical damage isn't... I don't know if the physical damage is what we need. Let me look at my skills. Oh, it is physical damage. Okay, sweet. So we do keep that. Yeah, we skipped a glyph on that one. And then we grab... I guess it's the same either way. Willpower, dex, willpower, intelligence, and then to the new one. Yeah, see, I love that about Diablo 4. Like, the builds are going to be so different. It's just crazy, man. All right, so then we have the choice between... I think we do this. Ancestral Guidance. We got 99 points left, guys. That's still a lot of points. All right, so let's look. Where's the rare glyph? Or the legendary glyph? It's way down here. So... And then the node slot's way up here. Oh my god, that's terrible. God, that glyph spot. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, that's terrible. One more. So I can go this way, go up and grab this, and then you're saying just go this way? JT. Go up and grab this. Skip the glyph again. So then let's look at the nodes, right? These. I guess you just grab these two and get out. This is potion healing. We don't necessarily need this. The maximum spirit one is kind of nice. Yeah, we're not taking potion. Alright, so let's take a look. We do this. Grab willpower. Or no, we go strength, dex, boom. We have to pass through this, so we go up. Dex into our legendary power. Then we can skip and go like this. And then go up. Dex, willpower, into the next one. So we grab... tendrils, and I think that's it, right? Yeah, then we grab tendrils. And we have 70 points left. So I guess in this one, we definitely grab a glyph plus the legendary node, right? Since we got 70 points, we try to get as much as we can. Nature magic skill damage is pretty good. Spin 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Why not spin and start from here? Because then we just go up and grab this. Oh, because we could grab both, right? And then we get the damage taken over time, all resist. What's this? This is life with dex. That's not bad. Nature magic skill damage is okay. Alright, so let's look at the glyph. Let's see what we can get. Let's scroll down. For every 5 dex purchased, our core skills deal increased critical strike damage. Our core skill is Tornado. For every 5 dex, we deal damage against poison. Every 5 intelligence. For every 5 willpower, you deal 2% increased damage in human form. That's companions. I mean, that Fang and Claw is kind of cool, but for every 5, we do overpower. That's fortify. Oh, here we go. We want exploit. For every 5 dex within, we deal 1.5 increased damage to vulnerable targets. Additional, when an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. This cannot happen more than once every 20 seconds. That's a good one, but let's keep looking. This one's also good. Territorial is also good, guys. The paragon system is interesting to say the least. It's so good. Jammin, what's up, dude? Is Druid, so Druid is going to be my main build. Well, because Druid is the build I have to play first, that's why we're doing the end game build for this right now. Get the lightning one. I think I got that one first, Demon. I think that was the first one I picked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the first one I got at the starting board. Yeah, increased lightning damage. That's the first one I got. And then this glyph was, we do increased damage in werewolf form, which we're always going to be in. And then this is our third glyph. So, here, let me star the ones I'm looking at. So, star. And then we'll look at them. Werebear. I mean, this one's not bad, but I'm going to be in werewolf form for the most part. Oh, here. Oh, no, it's got to be the spirit one, right? Okay, so here's the ones that I starred. So every 5 decks purchase, your core skills do more damage. So that'd be Tornado. And then critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from us. Then we got human. We get damage reduction, do more damage in human form. But this one is kind of like mute because we're mainly going to be in werewolf form the entire time. Exploit. Every 5 decks, we do more damage to vulnerable targets. Will this be a high crit chance? Yes. And then every dex, we deal 2% increased damage to close targets. This one is really good for the damage reduction as well because we're hitting with Claw and Tornado, so we're always going to be close. So I'm thinking either Territorial or Exploit is what I'm thinking. The vulnerable one is also very good though. So like Exploit or Territorial are my main 2 choices here. And then when an enemy is damaged by us, they become vulnerable, which helps us trigger all our other stuff. So let's do that. All right, so then we go Intelligence, Willpower, Intelligence, Dex, down. We need Dex for this, so we do this. Oh, wait. All right, so now we need 25 Dex. So we have 5, 10, and then what's this one? 4% life with Dex. I think this is good. So we take all these, right, for the extra life, the extra willpower, and then the extra Dex. So we'd have 7, 14, and 10, so that's 21, and we need 4 more, so we take this. When an enemy is damaged for you, they become vulnerable. Oh, so this would actually overtake the other one. So if that's the case, then we take Territorial. So while we're up close, they take more damage from us and we get damage reduction. So I'm not the only one dying to play D4. Oh, Crymore, welcome back to the stream, man. Yeah, let's do this. Crymore or JT, definitely. All right, so then we got 7, 14, and 10 is 21, and then 5 hits our threshold. So what is this? Nature magic skill damage. So this is good. But I don't know if we take it. That's the thing. So now we have 53 points. Do we try to grab maybe another one of these nodes? Or do we just try to get to the legendary? I mean, because our nature skill magic is, we're doing damage with that. So the question is can we get here? Yeah, I almost nerfed my build. So can we get there is the question. So if that's the case, then what we want to do is do this. So that way we have 2 less points because it's the same willpower either way. Look at all my rares and see what I'm missing. So I'm missing Dex because I only have 304. 620 Dex is going to be nuts. That's 630 Intelligence, and we're not going to hit that. That's Intelligence. We're not going to hit that. That's also intelligence. This is willpower. We're close, but dexterity, we're close on this one for another 10% werewolf skill damage. This one, we hit both of these, so we get another 15% critical strike damage, which is huge. And then this one we also hit. So, and then this one we also hit. So we need to try to take as much dex and stuff as possible. That's my next focus. So skip this legendary node is what you're saying? Skip trying to get it. Okay, so then what we need to do is take as much dex and willpower as possible. So willpower, dex, willpower, or no, that's strength. Tala, what's up, man? I don't even feel like playing other games right now. It just doesn't. Dude, tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. It's insane, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so then here's the question with this. Do we just take any extra dex and stuff anywhere, or does it matter? We just try to like pick and choose like the stuff that's attached like this, right? Isn't everything in the block give bonuses? The glyph boxes? I think so, but I'm not for sure. So like if we like inside each thing, if we just like start, like if we go back to the beginning, right? And we're here, this is the first node. So like all this, so we don't need any of that, but like willpower here, we could do this, right? This is more dex and more willpower. More willpower, more willpower, more willpower, right? More willpower, more willpower. We should look up if it buffs all nodes in the glyphs. I would focus on that. So do the ones that are inside the glyphs. So then inside here, we need more dex is what we need. Let me look. So I got 3 willpower, willpower dex, willpower dex, willpower, willpower, willpower. All right, so now let's look at some of these. So that's intelligence. So we almost have this one, so we need a little bit more dex for this one. We hit those. We got this. We also got that one. So we got those. We got the rares on this one. So in the next board, we're missing what? 11 dex. That's easily attainable. Then we come down here. We're missing, oh my god, 500 or 145 willpower for just 4% more life. This one, we're not getting intelligence. This one, we're also not getting intelligence. And then these 2 rare ones, we're not doing intelligence. And then we need a lot of dex for this. I'm just wondering real quick. I mean, that's out of the way, but we would have it. Guys, what are you first playing on launch? Crymore, if you guys are members, drop the emote in the chat for it. I will be playing Druid. I will be playing Druid, baby. Druid all day. Okay, it's only for the stat, the glyph says. Okay, that's fine, but we can still take the ones around it because we're just picking and choosing close ones. Check this out, Demon. I went up and went around, too. Just cause. Just to see. Just to see. Irvis, what's up, man? Because, so, let's go back and look at all of our rare nodes, because we want to try to hit those. So we hit this one, we got enough willpower. We hit this one, we have enough willpower, or dexterity. We come up and we hit this one, so we got enough for both. Our next one is this one. We hit with enough dex. Then we come down. We still need 115 willpower for 4% more life. This one we don't care about because it's intelligence. Because we're not going to hit intelligence. It's way too low. This one, the same thing, is also way too low. This one, 620 dex from here, we're not going to hit. It's too much. Is there any other good magic and rares we could get? The damage taken over time and 4 resist. This is resistant armor, which would be cool. What's this one? This is willpower, but it's 850 willpower. Damage against crowd control enemies is nice. We deal a lot of damage. We'd get more life. So this one isn't bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could just finish that off like that. I mean, we're not going to get the added bonus, but like that one's not bad. We can look at other ones. So maybe we should look at ones that we actually hit, right? We almost hit this one. That's more crit strike damage and werewolf skill damage. That's potion healing. So we could go grab these. This would be good. More dex, right? What did you skip on the first pages? This is 10% damage and 4% life. So we would hit this one. I mean, I can take back the points for this too. I just brought these over here to see if I could get to it really. This one isn't bad. 10% damage and 4% life and another 10% damage isn't bad. This one is not bad at all. So you could just go willpower, damage, glyph, and take these. Okay, so now let's look at the next node. This is another 10 damage on it willpower, so we could just take this one again. So like we could take this. Then we come up. That's potion healing. We don't care about that. So there's nothing else on this page because we hit this one. We go to page 3. We need 11 dex. So we got to get 11 dex. So we could grab this. Lilith on your back wall is dope. Thank you, JT. Yeah, we need to grab the healing received. We're not going to get from intelligence, but that's okay. What's this one? Potion damage. I really like this one. I feel like we can get to it from here. So if we do... How much dex is here? So we could go like this, and this. We would need 10 more willpower. And then we would have more werewolf skill damage and crit strike damage. This one's not bad. I'm going to keep this one in mind. This one's not bad. Yeah, but we definitely got to get the dex for this, though. But let's keep looking real fast. I just want to check. We're not going to get that one. We're not going to get this one, unfortunately. We're not going to get the 15% critical strike damage, which would be good, but we're not going to get the intelligence. That one's too far out of the way. We don't care about potion crap. We got dex here. We also don't care about potion stuff. Oh, I messed this up. Wait, whoops. I messed this up. Hold up. I had to come this way. I messed this up. Okay, so now let me go back. I messed that up. So now I'm like, okay, so we're missing, still missing 2. So hold up. Let me... So we go here, willpower, intelligence, and then we come in. So we don't need this. We got the dex, we got willpower. We got enough dex out of this. We got all the willpower index in this one. So we're not going to get this one. We're not going to get that one. 620 dex is too high. We're still missing 11 dex. Arvis, how exactly does a paragon board work? All right, I will show you really quick. Yeah, I like that werewolf one up here. I think this is good because we'll also get the willpower out of it as well. So we grab, if we go here, we grab this. So we're missing 10 willpower. We can get 10 willpower for sure. Where can we grab willpower? Okay, so here we can just grab... Oh, no, we're missing willpower? No! There's got to be an extra point that I took somewhere that I don't need. Oh, no. Can we get stats on equipment and altars? Yes, you can. But for this, it's what you take inside here. So maybe I like don't take this extra 5 damage and do it. You know what I mean? Something like that. No, I want to get the willpower. There's somewhere where I added an extra point I know I could take off. What if we drop like one of these, dude? Like we drop the 2% life. And then we grab... I need willpower, right? We grab willpower. I do have it. I have exactly enough willpower now, and 9 over dex. Not that one. Which one? Oh no! I'm a point off. Okay, so we gotta take another point out somewhere. Like if we drop 50 armor. Dex. No, I think this is better. Just 50 armor is fine, but I think this is better. Oh my god, man. What? I actually went out of my way for this. Paragord mini boss. I know I took extra points somewhere. I'm trying to figure out where I put them. Is the issue. So like even like this, 1 spirit on kill, like this could be taken out, you know? Like this could be taken out and added something else in, like the more armor. And more life. Andrea said take the willpower off. See, what if I drop this intelligence node? I don't need this. I don't need this intelligence node either. Why do I have these? Nature magic's good, but I don't need the 2 intelligence one. So I got all those. When I go back and I can put the 2 points here, and that gives me those nodes back. See, I knew I added extra nodes somewhere that I didn't need. So then we got the dex here on this one. Yeah, we got the dex this time. Yes, there we go. Now we got it. Boom. Boom, baby. Now that's what we're talking about. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I knew I added more points somewhere. Like the nature magic skill damage is good. Yeah, you're right, Demon. It does take a lot of time. Because like some of these I don't need necessarily. So like really what I could do is if I really wanted to move these around, I could do... Oh no, because that only puts me there. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I think we're good now. Because then I think about when I come up here, like which way is better to take. Like it, so if I drop this intelligence, right? So if I do this, then I come this way, but now I'm short a willpower, right? If I go that way. Yeah. So I have to do it the other way. Yeah, so I have to go like that. Yep. So we got that one. Perfect. And then we got this, or this one, right? No, not that one. All right, so we got this one, we got this one, we got this one, and we got this one. Then we come up, we have this one, which is huge. Then we come over and we have this one. Come up, we get that one. We come down, we don't do this one because our willpower is not high enough. Then we come over here. We don't care about the potion one, although the max spirit's nice. This one is just cool for the nature skill. This one, yeah, I think we're good, man. That's true. I will get a lot of stats from gear, so that's not even added, but I think this is solid. Let me save the changes. So to go back and answer your question of how paragon boards work. So once you hit level 50, every level after to level 100, you get paragon points, okay? And you're able to come into a paragon board, okay? This is the new paragon system as opposed to Diablo 3. So each point that you get, you're going to be able to take these nodes, and you're going to be able to wind your way through here, and each node you get is the power that you're going to get. So for example, on this one, this rare node, I'm going to automatically get 4% life, and I'm going to get 100 armor. Then there's a bonus. I get another 4% life if requirements are met. The requirements is the 200 willpower. That 200 willpower is the total willpower I gain from nodes that I activate on the board throughout my time leveling. That's why on here it says 480 out of 200, because my willpower is 480 after it's all said and done. So now I get another 4% life just from this node. So this node is giving me 8% life, which is huge. So the Paragon board is very customizable, because then you get to come up and you get to have glyphs that you can put in, and these rare glyphs are things that you get from nightmare dungeons, and you can put any rare glyph that you unlock in here, and on top of it you can level the glyphs up. And then as you see, there's the normal bonus, which you get from getting the glyph. Then there's the additional bonus if the requirements are met, which is the 25 dex inside of this area. So this node, if I get 25 dexterity added in within this little red bar, then I get the additional bonus, which is the 12% increased critical strike damage, or critical, excuse me, in the 12% increased lightning damage to both healthy and injured enemies. So it's a really weird way to navigate this and kind of put things in, because it's so customizable. And like, this is how my board looks. So I have 3 nodes. I have 6 legendary powers, or excuse me, I have, how many powers do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 legendary powers. So I have 3 nodes, rare nodes, and 4 legendary powers, which is really, really cool. Correct. Yeah, if you don't want to fill them up, you want, so it's not about filling the entire board up. It's about only picking what you need for your class. So you can, so like for me, the reason that this path is this way, because for example, yo, Volatile, what's up, man? So like, I wanted this legendary node. Now, if I wanted to insert a rare glyph, look at the distance between the two. It's going to take up so many points. And the objective is to get like legendaries and use our glyphs in a strategic way to gain the most from our specific build. That's why I like these other rare nodes, and the blue nodes around them are also very strong. This gives me critical strike damage, more damage to vulnerable enemies. My build for this druid is a storm, werewolf storm build. So I'm going to be close. I'm going to make all my enemies vulnerable, and I'm doing critical strikes against them. So I want glyphs that are going to give me those things. Now, for your strength, dexterity, intelligence, and willpower, Diablo 4 stats. So when you look at the stats, strength is going to give you armor. I don't need strength, right? Because again, I'm doing critical strikes, I'm making stuff vulnerable, and I'm going to be up close. Dexterity gives you dodge chance, so that's good. I'm up close. And then I earn critical strike chance with more dexterity. So the more dexterity I have, the higher my critical chance is. So I definitely want dex. Intelligence, I have skill damage and all resist. All resist is good, and skill damage can be good, but this isn't necessarily what I need for this build. Willpower, however, is very strong. Resource regeneration is huge. Healing isn't huge. And then overpower is okay, but I don't have an overpower build, so I'm not even paying attention to that. But the healing and resource regeneration that you gain from willpower is crazy. So that's why I want willpower and dexterity as my main 2 stats. Now there's some nodes that you can see right here. Where is it? So like this one. This tenacity rare node is good. I'm going to get more life. But I'm missing 110 willpower. Now, these bonuses to reach that 590 willpower threshold, this is going to come from all the nodes that I have activated on the boards, as well as willpower that I gain from gear. So in theory, with all of my gear, if I have gear that gives me willpower, I could get the other 110 that I need, which would then give me the extra 4% bonus from this node. Because this is all without gear yet. Same thing with, where's the dexterity one? I mean, I'm not going to gain basically 300 dex, but in theory, that's how it works. So for this build, I want as much dexterity and willpower that I can get. There is no set. Wait. On the glyphs you pick, depends ghost on this. So there's no set that you get. 1% crit for every 4 dex. Yep. Probably going to play Druid and Necro. Hell yeah, cry more. Yeah, so when you're doing that's why like the Paragon boards take a long time, and it's really cool that we got to go through all this. Now this may change. But this is just a blueprint for this particular build. But I really, really like this. This is going to be good. Because then when you look at all my gear slots and weapons, like Tornado Seek, critical strikes from storm skills do more critical strike stuff. Claw is now a storm skill. So all my stuff is just going to be doing a crap ton of damage. I mean, it's going to be awesome. So that's saved. So my Earth Druid build, guys, that we have in the planners for you. This is the build that I'm going to be using to level up my Druid. And then once I hit endgame, I'm going to switch to Storm Druid. Werewolf Storm. Now, obviously, this depends a lot on getting certain aspects and stuff. So it really just depends. I want to look and see if there's another storm. Casting Storm grants our Earth skills critical strike damage. Casting an Earth skill gives me critical strike chance of Storm skills. So this could be really good. Because in my Druid build for this, when I cast an Earth skill, I don't have any Earth skills, so that doesn't really work. This is the only one, or it's not even one. Okay, so that doesn't work. That's for, we're not doing Nature's Key. So, I mean, this is okay, but we're not doing Lightning Storm. Earth and Might, nope. We already got that one. We got that one. We're not doing Shred, and we have that one. Okay. So then, let's see. Then we have, what, Werewolf? Or we can just type in Wolf. Druid looks fun. I like to have my boys with Necro. What class? Maybe Sork or Necro? Yeah. You're going to make another build for you to look over the stream. I'm having fun with it, actually, so be ready for another build for tomorrow's stream. Absolutely. Because now we're going to go do another Barbarian leveling build for you guys. But let's look. That's for Nature's thing. Your Wolf Companions, Debilitating Roar. See, Debilitating Roar could be cool in this build as well. Because the Immobilize is very strong. We're not doing Shred. We're not doing Gristly Rage. And then we have this. So, but yeah. Let's see. Is there anything with Hurricane? We have damage while active. We got the 2 ranks to our shape-shifting skills. Which, so with that, our +2 ranks to shape-shifting skills. So, Storm skills now are also werewolf skills, which are shape-shifting skills, which is why this codex is so strong. So while Hurricane is active, all of my storm skills are +2 more ranks, which is huge. That's a big reason why we have Hurricane. Now let's look at, what was the last thing for this? Tornado. And we have that. Okay, yeah. The build's set, guys. Wait, go back. Our build is set. Saw a nice Sork lightning leveling build today. Yeah, we just finished ours. This video for this one is going to be up not tomorrow, but tomorrow's Monday. It's going to be up on Tuesday. Tomorrow I have a different video that's going up. But again, depending on glyphs, you might need strength or willpower. What would Necro's main stats be for crit build? Dex and int. When you look at this, you definitely want dexterity, but the intelligence one is iffy. Intelligence could be cool for all resists, but typically when you think about like spellcaster types like sorcerer or necromancer, stuff like that, you don't necessarily need the all resist. You want more armor, right? Because you don't have a lot of defenses. All resistance really isn't a problem for spellcasters. So you would probably want strength for armor. So that way you can take more hits. That would probably be my thing. You don't necessarily need willpower. The healing is nice, but it, you know, off of first glance, I would probably take I would take dexterity and then strength probably. Because with Bone Spear, you're going to be doing nothing but critting vulnerable enemies, and you need strength to be able to stay alive because you don't necessarily need the added intelligence because you're already going to have a high intelligence from a lot of your gear, so your all resist is going to be good. So I would pick strength. Yep. Necro has naturally intelligence. That's why I'm saying intelligence. That is true. That is true. There is codexes for armor, so you could do that and then just go intelligence. Yep, you could do that. Willpower is probably the least one that you need, but it just depends. If you use a lot of powers that are going to be like add damage reduction when you do this, add a shield when you do that, then yeah, you could probably just forego armor altogether and then just do dex and intelligence. So well, so if you look at Ghost Wolf, you're not a member, so you won't be able to see the build. But so my Necro build here, this one is all about my minions basically just grabbing aggro. I make everything vulnerable with my builds, or with this build, and you just crit them. It's just super easy. You just crit them. So you definitely want dexterity, 100%. You definitely want dex. But depending, like I haven't looked at the glyphs, what the rare glyphs are, or the legendaries in there. I mean, we could take a look. Let's see really quickly. Paragon. So let's look at the glyphs here. So you deal damage to close targets. So a lot of these glyphs are kind of the same, right? They're all the same. Overpower, corporal, paragon nodes within range, gain 40% bonus to their physical damage and damage reduction modifiers. So here you go. Every 5 decks, you get critical strike damage. So this one's good. And then you do critical strikes, deal 22% increased damage to enemies that are not healthy. That's crazy good. Let's see. So every 5 intelligence, skeletal mages. Oh, so that's mages. Golem, that one's pretty good for good golems and more life. Darkness. Exploit. Yeah, exploit's always in there. So there's a couple good glyphs for that. Now let's look at the legendary powers. So here you go. Bone graft. Enemies hit with bone skills increase your damage and maximum essence. So this is huge. Wow, look at that hulking monstrosity. Your golem could be insane. When at least 2 corpses are nearby, you gain 15% damage reduction. So here's a good one. So legendary knows Scent of Death. When there's at least 2 corpses nearby, you gain 15% damage reduction. With the Bone Spear build and being able to create corpses that way on like killing enemies, and then with Blood Mist, this is always going to be up. So you're going to have 15% damage reduction always with this. Like, that's good. So, and then if you look at like legendary powers, so you could look at like defensive powers, like go to Necro. You could look at what, shield, like, or barrier. I spelled barrier wrong. So if you have Bone Storm, you get a barrier. While you have a barrier active, there's a 17% chance to ignore damage. This one, huge. Definitely neat aspect of the Protector for Necro. Damaging an elite gives you a barrier. This happens once every 30 seconds. Huge. And then here goes one. Conceited aspect. Deal increased damage while you have a barrier. All right, now let's look. Let's go damage reduction. So while you have 7 or more minions gain increased damage reduction. Here you go, aspect of might. When you're using a basic skill, Bone Splinters, which you will be using, you have 20% damage reduction. Like, this is huge. Like, this is definitely something you could use. So, like, there's a lot of ways to have damage reduction or reduce damage in the game. Like, it's just... So, like, you could grab those. Or, like, this one right here. Let's type in armor. So, you gain up to 50% increased armors for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage. Stacking to 50. You can get 50% damage reduction when you deal any form of damage for 4 seconds. So as you're continuing to attack with Bone Splinters and Bone Spear, you're going to stack this to 50% damage reduction. And if you really wanted to get crazy with it, you put it in the amulet, and now this goes up to a lot more. But even just the 50, I mean, holy crap. You're going to be nonstop attacking with 2 skills. No, I know, Demon, I know, but still, that's a lot of armor. I'm just saying, I've gone through a few of them, you know, for damage reduction, armor, and shield. So, like, there's a lot of ways in here to get defensive buffs, right? So, like, you don't necessarily have to put a lot of points in strength. Like this one right here. This one is huge. This is probably the best damage reduction one that you're going to get. Like, basic skills grant 20% damage reduction. You're going to be using Bone Splinters all the time. 20% damage reduction is a lot for 6 seconds. That is a lot of damage reduction. You know what I mean? So, like, there's plenty of ways to have damage reduction on these items, right? Like, if you have that one where you gain damage reduction, then you have... Where's the one like this? When there's a barrier active, you reduce damage. Maybe not this one. Don't take that one. This one, 100%. When you damage an elite, you get a barrier for 10 seconds. You're invulnerable for 10 seconds. I mean, it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. There's so much stuff. Dodge chance. I mean, and then this one, like... Or no, that's increased damage. Sorry. Blood Mist. I mean, there's plenty of ways to reduce the damage that you take as a necro. So there's definitely plenty of ways. So yeah, I would probably take dexterity and intelligence in your paragon board. Those would be the main 2 if you're doing Bone Spear. 100%. 100%. Yep. We get some stats from Lilith statues too, right? Yes, Ghosty, welcome back. Yeah, you're gonna get Lilith statue buffs, and then you're gonna get stat buffs from from your weapons and gear as well. Okay, so let's get in here, guys. We're going to do the Barbarian Whirlwind leveling guide. We're going to do one for this right here. So let's go in and put this thing together. Let's put this thing together, man. Let's put it together. Let me just check some notifications here real quick, guys. Sorry. Okay. All right. So, what else is good with Barbarian if you don't want Whirlwind? Well, I have a build. I have a build on my guides here. For Barb, I'm using Upheaval. Upheaval is a good one. You can also do Hammer of the Ancients. But Upheaval is the main one. Right now, we're going to do a Barb Whirlwind build. And we're going to kind of mimic the one from the video in a way. So I think you take... I don't think we take Lunging Strike this time. We definitely don't take Frenzy. I think we take... I think you have to take Lunging Strike, right? Lunging Strike again. Bash and Frenzy is not the best. Because we're not doing Bleed. What did he have? He has Frenzy. Interesting. Is it just for the attack speed? It generates more fury faster. Oh, and then you get damage reduction. That's kind of nice. While berserking, your other skills gain 5% attack speed for each active stack of Frenzy. But this is for leveling. I don't think Frenzy is a good skill for leveling. I feel like it's Lunging Strike or Flay. Yeah, I think it's Lunging Strike or Flay. All right, then we come down and we grab Whirlwind. And we grab this. So then we're taking Shouts, right? We're taking all the Shouts. I'm assuming we don't get the Fortify one. We take increased damage. Then we gain Fury. And then we gain Resource. So we take the 3 Shouts. And then we're going to end up taking Wrath of the Berserker. So... Fury uses a 2-handed weapon, so basic skills generate more Fury. So we need passives. Yeah, we want Pit Fighter. Grab Wrath of the Berserker. This is good. What's this say again? So when we're using 2-handed weapons. Barb is going to have the upper hand with 4 aspects on weapons, but Druids look more fun. Yeah, Barbs are going to be insane. So we take this, right? Because if we're using a bludgeoning weapon, what kind of weapon does this take? Any complete arsenal weapon. Okay. Okay. So maybe we don't need this. Now let's take that away. Ghosty. Okay, guys, real quick while I have everybody here, thank you guys so much for being here during the stream, guys. Make sure to like the stream if you guys have been enjoying it. We've been having an absolute blast. I do want to mention to you guys, I want to apologize again for all of the issues over the weekend with the Warlug merch, but the store will be open tomorrow, guys. The store is going to be open tomorrow. There's going to be six different items or 7 different items on there, including all of the original art that we had from the very first time I put it up. So look out for that, not only in the YouTube descriptions, but inside of the Discord, guys. I'll have the links for you tomorrow. And we're going to leave that store up for a bit, okay? That's like a big thing that I'm pushing for during today's stream, so that way all of you guys know. All right, so what are we looking at here? We're not doing that. Are we doing Walking Arsenal? Dealing direct damage with a 2-handed bludgeoning, 2-handed slashing, or dual-wielded weapons grants 10% increased damage. So we're not doing that. Core skills. So we take this then. Yes, the Druid shirt will be in there. Yep. Yes, it will. So I think we end up taking Unbridled Rage here. Well, we could take this, actually, because we're going to be berserking. We could still take Unconstrained. Conduit Druid shirt is a must. Crymore, have you seen what the Druid shirt is? Have you seen it? That's the Druid shirt. All this purple, guys, ignore that. I've taken all that away, but this is the Druid shirt. Yeah, that's the Druid shirt, man. But all this purple, just take that away. That's just the background that was on there. So just imagine it without the purple. But yeah, that's the Druid shirt. That's the Warlug exclusive Druid shirt, because chat damaged me so much with the competition and the memes and all that good stuff. So we made a Warlug exclusive Druid shirt. So that art will still be there, because I know we had a bunch of people order them the first time around before all that stuff happened. So these will be there. And there's going to be like 3 different colors. It's going to be on black, white, and like navy-ish, I think. Where's my Druid cosplay fist? Don't start, okay? You're going to get Nova all crazy about it. I'm just embracing the memes. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. I'm wearing him down fist. So we either take Unbridled Rage here, guys, or we take Unconstrained. How long do we berserk here for? 5 seconds, and then for the next 10 seconds, we deal direct damage with basic skills grant. So for the next 10 seconds, dealing direct damage with our basic skill, which would be Lunging Strike, we get berserking for 5 seconds. This increases all that, and then increases berserk damage. So I think we'd still take Unconstrained here. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6. Okay, so we take this maybe. Take that, Slaying Strike. Oh yeah, we got to take our shouts. We got to take that. We could even take this. We take the move speed, of course. We take 1 point there. Yes, we want that. So we still got 8 points, guys. What else do we take? We got 6 points. The thing is I don't know if I'm going to be using bludgeoning weapons. We're not doing overpower. Because you may find like an axe that's good. You know what I mean? Complete arsenal. Yo, Mike, what's up, man? Welcome back. This could be good. Man. I mean, this could be good. Thick skin into... I don't know, guys. Damage reduction against elites are cool. I mean, we could come into this, right? More damage reduction when we're berserking. We could grab Fury generation while we're berserking. And then we're not doing a brawling skill. So we got 2 points left. What do we take with 2 points? What do we take with 2 points? I'm thinking maybe some sustain here to heal us. So we do this. Welcome back, Demon. Okay, Demon, this is what we got. This is what I'm thinking so far. This is what I'm thinking for Whirlwind leveling. So we're going Lunging Strike into Whirlwind, into Violent. We got Pressure Point. We got Endless Fury. We got all 3 shouts with the normal stuff, right? All 3 shots with the normal stuff. We got Booming Voice. 1 in Raid Leader. 1 in Girl or Guttural for more damage reduction. Then we got 3 in Aggressive Resistance. Regeneration while berserking. We got 3 in Movement Speed. 1 in CC impairing. I don't know why I have a point in that. Then we have 3 in Pit Fighter, 3 in Slaying Strike, and then we have 3 in Crit Chance. And then I have Wrath of the Berserker with Heavy Handed. And then we have 1 point in Tempered Fury into Invigorating Fury for a little bit more sustain. And then, of course, I think we're going Unconstrained here. Although Unbridled Rage really feels good. But yeah, that'd be our build. This would be it. This would be Whirlwind. This would be the leveling Whirlwind guide. Like these builds here. This is going to be a long week and a half, Professor. Yeah, I know. You wouldn't max Prolific Fury. Which one's that? While berserking. So here's the thing, though. If we're mimicking this demon with the cooldown, right? We're gonna be able to always have this going. So we're gonna always be berserking. All right, so we'll come back to this. Let's go to the gear real quick. Let's go to swap this. Let's go. Wait, what did I do here? Okay, so that's your build. This is my upheaval. So let's go to database for legendary aspects. Let's go to Barb. So let's go to shouts real quick. Okay, that didn't work. So we got this aspect of Echoing Fury. And here's the thing. Do we want it? So it's a ring slot. Okay, so aspect of Echoing Fury. Because we got to have that. Whenever a shout skill, whenever you cast it, its cooldown is reduced so we need this. Okay, so that's a legendary. So we don't have this yet. You're always going to be generating Fury from shouts. So I wouldn't put 2 even in there for more damage. Let's see. Let's go to Whirlwind real quick. No. Whirlwind's critical strike chances increase for each second it's channeled. So we definitely would want this. So we put this in the amulet. Dire Whirlwind. Okay. What's the other things here? Wrath, maybe? Is there anything for Wrath? Nope. How is Whirlwind Barb? So right now we have an upheaval Whirlwind. Let me save. This is going to be, or excuse me, upheaval leveling build. This is going to be Barb Whirlwind leveling. So this is going to be a guide on on different builds that we do from leveling. So we already have a bunch, but we're doing Whirlwind right now. Do we know all the legendary powers? Have they been released? Super strong. Yeah, we get to see a lot in here. So if you need to amp me for something else. I mean, it depends. I'm just putting it there for now. But this is the main one that we need. Your shouts generate more fury. And then the legendary power that if it drops where we get the cooldown on it, it's really good. So those are like the main two, right? Oh, wrong skill. And then the expertise, I think, is still axe, right? I think it's still axe. Yeah, we still take axe. So is there any other powers that we... You have 4 weapons, don't forget. That is true, so I could put it on a weapon. I'm just going to put it there for now. Watchman, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Am I the only one going in blind and figuring out as it goes? Sure, Watchman. Probably. Oh, vulnerable enemies instead of crowd control. That's right. Yep. Okay, so you're saying to take the regeneration here. I could take all 3 points out, to be honest, then. So we have 3 points to put somewhere. I mean, the fortify stuff is not bad. Like, take a point in thick skin and then... like, do this, maybe? I don't know. Most people are going in blind. That's true. Because here's the thing, Watchmen. Even though we're, like, theory crafting this, hence, this is why it's called theory crafting. We have no idea if a lot of these things are going to be as good as we think or going to be as strong. I mean, a lot of this stuff could just be crap. We don't know. That's why it's called theory crafting. So, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, a lot of people want to go in like, hey, I don't want to know anything about the game. But if that's the case, then you shouldn't have participated in any of the betas. You shouldn't be watching any trailers. You shouldn't even be on YouTube looking at stuff. Like, I feel like people who say, like, going in blind, you should know nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, you shouldn't even know what an altar is. You shouldn't know, you know, even what the skills are. Like, that's how I feel people who say, like, they want to go in blind. Cracking Skulls, what's up, dude? How's it going? Love your content. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Because things could change instantly. I mean, there's probably going to be a hot fix right before launch. There might be more nerfs and buffs. I mean, it's ever changing. Applesauce, welcome back. I'm not planning everything out in detail because a large part is dependent on gear. It's more important just to have an idea. Exactly, Andrea. Thank you. Theory crafting is really fun, but we don't know if these builds are even going to work. That's the thing. Because, like, I have a lot of people in the comments, you know, of a lot of my videos that talk about, like, how YouTubers and all these people that are sharing information are ruining the experience. Like, there's people that don't even want to play because there's already people that are narrowing down, like, particular things, and we don't even know if this stuff is going to be good or not. So, it's going to be a huge game, but it's just like, I just feel like people who say stuff like that, they're just at the very extreme. Like, nobody knows if any of this stuff is going to be good. Nobody. I mean, that's why it's theory crafting. Like, even the strategies, right? Like, people who say, like, we've talked about it on here on this channel. We talked about, like, how to power level people. We have no idea how to power level people in this game. The dev said it's going to take 150 hours to get from 1 to 100. I mean, it could take 300 hours. Who knows? Your content is my favorite, brother. Love it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Apple. We just know that we experienced in the beta, and that's it. Exactly. And that's something, like, it sucks when, like, with the leveling builds and stuff that we have out and, like, guides and everything. I think people get so caught up on the grand scheme of things, even if you narrow it down. So, like, I'll give you an example. So, like, if I go, Druid sucked in the beta, people take that that idea and they just stretch it and they instantly go, well, the Druid's going to be one of the strongest classes in the game. What are you talking about? It's going to be so strong later on. Well, that's not what I said. What I'm talking about is from the beta 1 to 20, just the beta, the Druid sucked. Right? Like we all can agree. I'm not talking about anything but the Druid inside of the Server Slam beta weekend. That's it. Like, so don't expand the bubble. You know, so I think people get really caught out of like the parameters that when we talk about things. You know what I mean? It's more important to get an idea to make sure you have at least some coherence. Meaning, if you're going for a crit build, you might want to explore the skill gears and take advantage of that. Yes. But I really feel like people who are like, well, I just want to experience the game and not know jack crap. It's like to the extreme. Like, okay, if you don't want to know anything, then don't even look up stuff. Like, don't be on YouTube. Don't be looking at videos. Don't look in Discords. Don't even look up articles that are written. Like, if you say you want to go in blind, you need to know absolutely nothing. Like, zero information. That's how I feel if you say you want to go in blind. It's the same thing with movies. Like, I really want to see John Wick 4, but I've seen 8 trailers for it. I know the backstory of what the movie's going to be about. So is that still me going in blind? No. I know some stuff about it. So I have an idea of what the movie's going to be about. Raze, what's up, man? People complain about seeing spoilers on a video they deliberately searched up. Dude, oh my God, bro. Thank you. Bro, thank you so much, dog. Holy crap, man. I get comments like that, Raze, all the time on my YouTube videos, dude. All the time. All the time. The one that always sticks in my head. Oh, no, Watchman, you didn't offend, man. I'm just being nitpicky. That's all. You're not offending me, man. Because I get it. I get it. Like, when you're really excited about something and you really, like, you just don't want a lot of information and you really want to be, like, surprised and you want to have really good natural reactions to the game because you didn't look stuff up. Like, I think that's good. I think it makes the experience better for the player. I really do. But I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, having some idea of things, right? Like some idea. Now, like, I think it's like cool. Like, this is a kind of a build that I think would be cool to play. Like, maybe like stop at that, but not like what is the exact leveling path I need to take to get to 25 as fast as possible. Like, maybe not look up stuff like that, but like just a general consensus of the game and just some like general information. But I definitely feel what you're saying. I meant organically play the game and just enjoy it. Oh, absolutely, Watchman. Yeah, man, you're good. I'm just nitpicking, man. I'm just messing with you. I'm honestly looking forward to the grind of the game. Yeah, the grind's gonna be good. Also, Hi just recommended this in the YouTube feed. Hell yeah, Raze. Let's go, man. But yeah, Raze, to your point, like, I get comments like that all the time on my YouTube videos. Like, the one that sticks out to me the most is, so here's the thing that made it crazy. So I made a follower video, a guide for followers in Diablo 3, which I thought was pretty good, and it covered a lot of things. So I had a guy comment and tell me his first sentence was, "You're wrong." And then he proceeded to comment why the follower that he made was better and the gear that he equips on his follower, which is the Bjorn set, by the way, is better than mine. So what somebody else commented back and said something. So all I said was, I think someone is so bold to have like the perfect follower and then look up follower videos. So if you in your head, your mind, like, I have the perfect follower, why are you looking up follower videos? It makes zero sense. Why? Why are you looking it up? If you have the perfect video, like the perfect follower, why are you even looking it up? It makes 0 sense. It's crazy. Like some people in the comments, like it just doesn't make sense. And there's some people that, you know, get caught up with like not understanding the video or what we're talking about. Like there's a guy who joined the community who had a comment, which I think some people got a kick out of. I made a 0 DH build. A ZDH build. The guy comments and says that my damage is only 1 million, so his version's better because he deals 3 million damage. He's a part of our community. I'm not trying to knock him, but a ZDH does no damage. Yeah, I probably still do 1 million, but my job is not to do damage. So I'm making a support video talking about how to play a support character, and I mentioned in the video why you do no damage and what the Z stands for. But this person thought, well, why are you only doing 1 million? I do 3 million, so my build's better than yours. I mean, like, people get so wrapped up in weird things when they comment and just, I don't know. It's so weird. Shadowcat. Yeah, exactly. I get comments like that all the time, man. Wouldn't the lower damage be better? Probably. I don't know, though. I have no idea, Demon, because I don't do 3 million damage, so I have no idea. It's just, it's wild what people comment. I mean, the internet is a wild place. It's a wild place for the videos. It's just crazy. It's just nuts. Yeah, dude, really, if you are satisfied with your follower, why are you looking up? Yeah, so when I had comment that, and then I had said, why are you looking up follower videos if you have the perfect follower? He goes, I never claimed to have the best follower. I was just looking up other follower like variations that I could play because I only use one follower. I'm like, yeah, okay. And I think he said he uses a Templar. So I went over the Templar, the Scoundrel, and the Enchantress. So if that was really true, that you were looking up for other ways to play the other followers, then why are you instantly telling me I'm wrong because your follower is the right way to use a follower? It still makes no sense. It's just part of the internet, man. Part of the fun of these games is basically becoming OP with the given mechanics, so that usually requires some planning. Agreed, Andrea, 100%. Oh my god, I don't know where you're live once again. I never get a notification. Raise, the schedule's in my description as well as my main page. Every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, man. Same time, 6:30. All those days. And then once Diablo 4 comes out, we'll be going live on another day. We'll be going live 5 days a week. Okay, let's finish this up. So we got 3 points here. Where do we put 3 points in? Where do we put 3 points in? Fortify could be good. We're not doing that. We're not using one-handeds. I really think this is cool, but I just don't know if I'm using a bludgeoning weapon. I mean, I guess if I am, then this is good because they're going to be vulnerable a lot. So this would be good. I think we just take this. But we're streaming 24/7 for a week after D-launch. War is going to drink a 5-hour energy every half hour and not sleep for 7 days. Good, man. How have you been? I'm great, dude. How was your weekend? Yeah, I think we just take this, guys. I think we just take Wallop. Which means that we got to make sure with our Whirlwind build that we have a bludgeoning weapon. And I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's what we do. I think that's what we do, guys. Okay, so that's even better then. Perfect. We'll just do that. All right, this is it then, guys. This is the Whirlwind leveling build. This is going to be the build. This is going to be the build. So let's look. Do we have any other aspects that we could use? So we got Barbarian. Let's just look. Anything that really helps us. Whenever I deal direct damage while berserking. Oh, that's bleed. We don't... I mean, it's whatever, but... I mean, even this one, the disobedience is good. You got an idea of what the ZDDH build is going to be? Pure Hurricane Druid. Oh my god. We got Echoing Fury already. We'll eventually have this one, but we're only putting on aspects that we can guarantee we get for now. Like this one's good. Damage reduction, but I think that's pretty much it, guys. Oh, we could take this one. Yeah, we take this one. Aspect of Dire Whirlwind. Do I already have that? Yes. Okay. We could get this one. I don't know if that's necessarily good. Of course, this one's good, but I'm not going to add it. Nope. Killing an enemy with a core skill refunds of its base fury cost. So if we kill an enemy with Whirlwind, fury cost is 25 per second. So if we kill an enemy with it, we get back, we would get 20% back. Okay, it can only happen once per skill cast. Oh, okay. So how does this work with Whirlwind? Because we're channeling it. So, or wait, are we not? We're not channeling, or we are channeling it. Okay, so this doesn't really. This just really doesn't work. Or even if we play Wars build with Hurricane and then pop the Cyclone armor just to push everything out of Hurricane. I think that build's going to be good, man. We'll see. Now, does this, because we're channeling it, I guess as we stop and redo it, that works. It could be good. I don't know. No. Yeah, it's weird because it's channeling instead of casting. Yo, Crits and Giggles, what's up, baby? Welcome back. Because like this is okay. Let's see. Becoming injured while crowd control, no. I mean, no, not Ghostwalker. We don't need that. We're not doing anything Thorns. I mean, this is fine. Like could be one that we add. These generic ones I don't necessarily want to add. I just want to add ones that help our build. So like maybe this one, Lucky Hit, damaging an enemy with a core skill, which would be Whirlwind. We have up to a 40% chance to extend the duration of berserking. So like this could be good. We could put this on gloves. Relentless Berserker aspect. That seems good. Because why not, right? Let's see. Nope. Okay, that's it. Okay, cool. So those are the only main ones that we can take besides like the generic ones for like attack speed and stuff increase. So yeah, I think we do these. We do Aspect of the Dire Whirlwind. So when we whirlwind and we get our crit strike chances increased. Our shouts generate more fury. And then we have Relentless Berserker aspect when on a lucky hit, which should be pretty good. Especially with Whirlwind. We got a chance to extend our duration of berserking by 1 second, and then you double it if it's crit. I think that's solid. So we're going Lunge and Strike, Whirlwind, Challenging Shout, Rallying Cry, War Cry into Wrath of the Berserker. I think this is good. Got my store manager to buy D4 for him and his boys, and hopefully he joins us. Dude, Raze, let's go. This is a leveling build, right? Yes. That's attack speed on is pointless, I think. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not like adding the generic ones. Because like even the one that gives you a shield when you get hit or when you hit an elite, like that one's good, but it's like, you know, it is what it is kind of thing. Yeah, crit gives more movement speed. Yep. Like it. So yeah, I think we go with this. With our gems, I think this is Whirlwind. I'm pretty happy with this. We got some sustain here. We got more damage. We got Wrath of Berserker, which is sweet. We got more damage. More crit chance. We got, of course, all of our shouts are amazing. They last longer. We heal us and our allies for 1% max life, which is good. This is more sustain. I got shout skills cause enemies to deal less damage, which is good. We got more damage reduction while we're berserking, which is going to come from War Cry, Lunging Strike, as well as Wrath of the Berserker. Movement speed, which is good. CC repair or impairment. Basic skills generate more fury. And then our core skills have a chance to make people be vulnerable, which is going to be really good on Lucky Hit. Lucky Hit's 25%, so really one in every 4 hits should be good. And we're doing Unconstrained. I really like Unbridled Rage for Whirlwind, but it's 100% more fury, so that means this costs 50 every spin. So I think on the leveling side we take this, and then towards the end we take that. You like having Leap over Zerk? I mean, I have Leap on the other one, and I want it to be a little bit different, because then you're talking about the only things that are different is some passives, and then you swap this for this. So I think having Berserking here would be cool. Or what I would do is swap it on the other ones, but I like Upheaval with Leap because you can leap in, move, and then Upheaval everything, so I like that a little better. But I like with this to be Wrath of the Berserker since we're spinning. I think this would be really cool. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Try it without Leap first. Yeah. It's pretty much a wasted skill because you're always going to be Zerking. Well, I mean, we get the knockback. We become unstoppable, which is good, right? We get even more move speed and fury regeneration. And then we deal even more damage. I like it, man. I like it. Raise, I'm finally moving up in GRs with God build. I'm getting close to 120. Nice. I do get unstoppable from shots. This is true. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. I mean, Leap is very good. Leap is very strong. Because if you take Leap, then you do this. You grab this one, Power Leap. So right now, the only thing that gives us Berserking is Enhanced Warcry and then Combat Lunging Shout, right? But again, with the powers, we're going to basically have permanent uptime on these cries. So we're always going to be Berserking for 9 seconds. So I guess this really doesn't add a whole lot. So yeah, then we just do Leap. Does all the Berserk talents and aspects stack? Like, are you going to be able to constant Berserk? Correct. So for example, with Unconstrained, you increase your Berserker's maximum duration by 5 seconds. So when I pop when I pop Warcry, I Berserk for 9 seconds. So then let's say, for example, Lunging Strike makes me go Berserk on a crit for 1.5, which is really 6.5 seconds. So let's say I crit here. So now I'm Berserking for 6.5 seconds. But then I pop this. So now I'm adding 9 more seconds. And then increase the duration. Wait, what? And then increase the duration. Increase the duration. Wait, what? Yeah, Mike. Yeah, it should stack like that. Because how this reads is increase Berserk's maximum duration. So I guess the other way that it could work is, like, let's say I crit for 1.5 and then I pop this for 4. So I guess the other way that it could work in theory is this speed 4 plus 1.5 is 5.5 seconds. And then we add 5 more, which would be 10.5 seconds. But with unconstrained. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. Now, I think it works more the first way than this way. I feel like if you crit here, now this is 5.5 or 6.5 seconds. And then once you pop this, it's 9 more seconds. So you'd be at 15 seconds berserking. But even if it was the second way, and if you had this plus the lunging strike, and then it's 10.5 seconds, like 10.5 seconds is still a long time. Because it'll be right back up. Because the legendary power that we're going to find is going to make our cooldowns for these go be very, very good. So we're going to basically have 100% uptime on Warcry and our shouts in general. So we're still going to pop for another 9 seconds. I mean, so by the time that 10.5 seconds would be up, shouts or Warcry is going to be back, and we're just going to pop it for another 9 seconds. So logically, it makes more sense the second way, where like if you combine these two, then it's only 10.5 seconds. That makes more sense. But if it's the first way, then yeah, that's a lot of time. I think it works more the second way. So you get the crit here, you go berserk for 1.5, you instantly pop shout. So you have 5.5 seconds, and then this goes to 10.5 seconds. But when the initial berserk finishes, this will be back up, and I'll pop this, and we'll be berserking for 9 seconds again. So it should be pretty strong. So yeah, all right, we'll go with this. Then. It's kind of crazy that like this build and then the upheaval build with berserking is kind of the same. Pretty much only talking about Warcry, and it gives you 9 seconds, and the shot will come back up in 5 to 6 seconds, so you're always zerking. Exactly. So even without this, like even if we took Lunging Strike out and we did Flay, Frenzy, or Debash, we'll be zerking for 9 seconds at a time. It's going to be really good. All right, so then we got our 3 skills here, which is really cool. Change this to Leap. Oh, so then let's look at this real quick then. Let's look at any powers that we can combine with Leap. So damaging enemies gives us a chance for Summon Ancient. I hate that ability. Here's a good one. Leap creates an Earthquake that deals damage. While standing in the Earthquake, we get damage reduction. We're not necessarily going to be ever standing because we're going to leap in and then start whirlwinding, so this power really doesn't help us. Each time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, your next charge or leap deals increased damage. I mean, that's okay, but it's good passive damage. I mean, I would take this one instead. But then again, that damage reduction is kind of nice. You leap into like a big mob and then you start spinning. The damage reduction is pretty good for 4 seconds. This one's also good. Like while we're whirlwinding, our next charge or leap deals increased damage up to 300%. That's kind of nice. Leap. So leap deals 300 or 33% damage. So leap deals 33% damage. So this would make us do 333% damage. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah, either way it works for you. Probably full Zerker all the time. Yep. You can take both. Raj, you can also put that one in like a ton of different slots. You can put anywhere. That does add an Earthquake. That's true. So if you had Bokathos and Veteran's Berserk or Veteran Brawler, so you deal 333% physical damage over 4 seconds, and then you get a damage reduction. That sounds good. So pants, aspect of Bokathos. Let's just add it. Screw it. Might as well, right? And then we have, what's this one? Gloves, offhand, one hand, two-handed. So maybe we can do a two-handed weapon, right? Veteran's Brawler. Dual. So we could put it on our slashing. because that's two-handed. So that would give us, that would make it do, if we got a max one, that would make it do 600% damage. Oh, Leap does 633% damage. Oh, that's kind of cool to like start a fight. You like run up and leap in, deal 633% damage, and then just start whirlwinding. And then it does, oh, but let's see. So we don't get the damage reduction here, but we do get the, oh, I guess if we're standing in it, like doing a basic attack, because it says standing and we're going to be moving. So, but that's okay. Is there anything for any of the shouts? I think we went over the shouts, right? We have that one. So see, guys, this right here, chat, is the reason, and Demon knows this. This is, and Andrea does. So this is the skill that is going to make this build go crazy. So whenever you cast a shout, its cooldown is reduced by up to 5.4 seconds. This is per nearby enemy, up to a maximum of 12 seconds. So let's say we get 12 seconds cooldown, right? Let's say we get the max, because if we have this at 5, we only need to have 3 enemies around us. That's pretty easy to get. So you know what? Let's make it even. So let's say we meet in the middle here and say our percent is 4. Yo, Lando with the sub to the channel, appreciate it. So if you have at least a 4% cooldown reduction or a 4 cooldown reduction, you only need 3 enemies. It's pretty easy to get. But this says whenever you cast a shout skill. So we have 3 shout skills. So think about it. If we're around at least 3 enemies and we pop 1 shout skill, each of our shouts at 25 seconds are cut in half. Now it's only 12 seconds. And remember, with berserking, with that ability, we berserk for 9 seconds. So now there's only a 3-second difference. But wait, now let's pop our second shout with the same enemies by us. Oh wait, that's 24-second cooldown. So now each of these reset in 1 second. Oh wait, we'll pop our third one. Now that's 36 total seconds. Which means we're going to be able to cast these almost twice every single time we pop all 3. We pop all 3, they're going to instantly reset. We're going to pop them again, they're going to reset. We're going to pop them again, they're going to reset. So you're going to have basically permanent uptime on these 3 shouts. And with Rallying Cry, you get, or excuse me, not Rallying Cry, War Cry, you get berserking. So we're going to berserk for 9 seconds every single time. And if you don't remember what berserking is, chat, I know some of you do, but for those who don't, berserking gives you a 15%, what is it? A 25% damage increase and a 15% movement increase. And we're going to have that for 9 seconds constantly. Which is going to make us really, really fast. And then with Rallying Cry, we get Unstoppable. We gain Fury and Resource Regeneration, and our movement speed is increased by 30%. So now with Berserking, our movement speed is increased by 45%. Oh, and wait, check this out. Our movement speed is increased by another 12. So our movement speed is increased by 57%. We are going to be hauling ass. And then you're talking about our move speed being 57% increased. Oh, and then we're going to whirlwind. then we're going to whirlwind at 57% movement speed. We're going to whirlwind at 57% move speed. We are going to be destroying everything. We're going to be so fast. So fast. Oh my God, we're going to be fast. Oh, don't forget the Lego. Yes. Oh, yeah. And then on top, yep, I almost forgot. Then we have the one where when damaging an enemy with a core skill, we have a chance to extend our berserk by a second, which is pretty much going to happen. So now we're going to be berserking for 10 seconds. We'll berserk for 11 seconds on a crit. And then, where is it? Where is it? Where's the other one? Okay, that's the other one. Okay, yeah. That's not what you're talking about. That's why I'm saying Whirlwind is much better. Andrea, you're right. So what power am I missing? I'm guessing it's a Whirlwind. Pulls enemy towards you. Whirlwind's critical strike. I don't know what power it is then, Demon. So let me do this. Let me do movement. Oh, here we go. While unstoppable and for 4 seconds after, we gain up to 25% move speed and can move freely. And then we have Windstalker, Striker's Aspect. Crits give us up to 16% movement speed for a second, up to 6 seconds. So let's say we have this one. So when we crit, let's say we're at the max at 16%. So now we're going to be at 57. Oh, wait. Now we're going to go to 60. Oh, wait. We're going to go to 73% move speed for 6 seconds. Holy crap. You talk about hauling ass. I mean, Ghostwalker is also good because when we pop our Warcry, we become unstoppable. So while we have Unstoppable, which Warcry lasts for how long? Or excuse me, Rallying Cry? Oh, Rallying Cry is for 6 seconds. Oh, okay. So while we're unstoppable for 6 seconds, and then for 4 seconds after that, we gain 25% more speed. So let's say we don't have Windstriker and we're at 57%. Now we're at 60, 70, 82% move speed. And then if we add this one and then we crit, we're literally at 103% move speed. But yeah, Windstriker overall is better because this can happen more than once. And then all you do is hold it. So Boots and Ammy. Windstriker. So let's just add this here. Which really, Aspect of Dire Whirlwind should be on a dual weapon, I suppose. Dire. What's this one called? Wind Strikers. Because then this is 50% stronger. So you're talking about 16% going to 24% move speed. So yeah, we put this in the amulet. And we'd go 24% move speed increase. Yeah. I thought my upheaval build was going to be cool. I really did. I thought that was going to be cool. But this is way cooler. Can you guys imagine 107% increased move speed? On the top end, obviously. This is if everything's hitting. But even as a baseline at 57% move speed, like, or 60%, like, that's crazy. All right, this is the Barb Whirlwind leveling build. I'm going to have a link to this, guys, down in our planners. And I will work on what is it? The Microsoft, the spreadsheet for it, guys. And that'll get updated for you. I'll add this one, but yeah, we'll definitely have to do with a video for this because this is pretty nuts. I almost want to put a point into this. When a brawling skill damages at least one enemy, we gain berserking. But then again, we don't really need that because we're going to get it here and have uptime, so it's fine. Zahar, welcome to the stream. Think Bleed Thorn build is viable later on down the line, like 50 plus. As an endgame build? Could be, yeah. Could be. I haven't looked at Thorns. I have not looked at Thorns really at all since the first beta over a month ago. because really Thorns was like the best thing, and then once people figured out Upheaval became good. Whirlwind is very strong. So yeah. Yeah, Thorns builds looked very strong. I haven't really looked at Thorns, but isn't there aspects and legendaries you can have on Upheaval? Yeah. So here's the thing. There's plenty of those rays for sure. Now, but with a leveling build, we're only leveling to 50, and we're only using codexes, which these are powers you're guaranteed to get, because all you have to do is complete a dungeon to get them. That's why I was saying, like, if you look here under, what is it? Shouts. That's why for this one, this is one of the key powers that you need. But see how this one says Codex? That means we can get this one from a dungeon, which this is really good. But this one doesn't say Codex, so you have to get this from a legendary drop, which is completely random. So that's why with all of our leveling builds, we're not putting anything like this in there, because I don't want you guys to be hindered by, like, you know what? I've been playing my Barbarian for 60 hours and I still can't find this legendary that I desperately need. No, because the build is still going to work very strong even without this. You're going to have them, your cooldowns are going to be longer. But as soon as you find this, then you go into overdrive. So the build is going to work very, very efficiently and very good without this. But once you find it, then you go into overdrive. You have a bleed build put together, but it's questionable at best. But that's the thing with theory crafting, Mike. You have no idea, man. It could be cool. I was running Rend, Flay, and Thorn build during Server Slam, and it felt really good. Yeah, Rend is very strong against bosses and world bosses. Raz goes, my only concern with Thorns is all the world bosses have super hard-hitting attacks, so it's a bad idea for world bosses. Probably work good for every type of content. It just depends on the world boss. Like a Shava, Thorns would be fine. But, nah, Thorns is not good for a Shava. What am I saying? No, it's not. What build you want to see for tomorrow's stream war? Anything other than Rogue? Yeah, I wish I could move these. I really do. I wish I could move these around. It sucks that I can't. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm trying to make some build around Rend. Rend is very strong. Zahir, Rend is arguably one of the best core skills. I think when you think about it, you have Upheaval, Rend, and you have Whirlwind. Hoda gets hurt, and then Double Swing gets hurt. Double Swing did get buffed, but a lot of the core skills for Barb are all strong. So Rend is very, very strong. Rend is good. Let's see. We got Druid pretty covered, because there's yours too, which I might, because this is Lightning Storm. I like this one a lot. And see, and this guys is why Diablo 4's customization with builds is going to be so unique. It's so cool. Like when you think about it, this is a Lightning Storm build, and a lot of this stuff is going to be similar to my Druid Storm build. Like a lot of it's going to be similar, right? As far as like some skills and what things do, but the builds are so different at the same time. And that's why like there's going to be no really one way to do it, especially when you add in paragons and then you add in legendaries and stuff. Like there's so many ways to play the game. It's going to be insane. Do I want Hoda, Barb, or Necro? No, we got two Barbs right now. We need to like try to even it out. So I got Druid. I got the end game for Druid. We got your build for Druid, which is cool, which I'll add. We have Rogue leveling. I have a particular Rogue build that I want to run, so let's not do Rogue. We got Barb covered. So either do Sorcerer or Necro. It's got to be Sorcerer or Necro. I think we do Sorcerer, because Sorcerer is going to be probably one of the most popular builds. I think Sorcerer is going to be really good. And I definitely want to do an Ice Shards build. I have an idea for an Ice Shards build that would be really strong. It's going to piggyback off of the two different ones that I ran during the betas, but There's one that I like with Deep Freeze, and then there's another one that could use Ice Blades, but it's going to be mainly using Ice Shards. But I want a cold one. I want a cold one. Yeah. After Freeze expires, enemy explode. Your Frost skills have a 10% chance to make your next cast of Ice Shards, Frozen Orb, or Blizzard consume no mana and deal 40% increased damage. Chances doubled against vulnerable enemies. So if the enemy is vulnerable, it's a 20% chance to make our next cast of Ice Shards cost nothing and do 80% increased damage. That's crazy. Martin Lawrence Scott, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. He goes, I was working on an Ice Shards build just a bit ago. It's a glass cannon, though, like most I make. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, but here's the thing. And this is, it felt super good in tests. I agree. I don't like crackling energy, Raz. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of crackling energy. But then again, you can make a build completely dedicated to it. You go Flickering Spark. Then with Chain Lightning, you take Destructive Chain Lightning. Then you have, you do like Summoning Lightning Spear. Then there's another one, right? Yeah, so you do Wizard's Ball Lightning to form some. Then you do Critical Strikes have a chance to give you some. So yeah, there's definitely a way to do it, but is there life on hit stat in the game? No, I played Crackling bad. I don't think I built it during the beta very good. There's not a life on hit stat. No. But here's the thing with the glass cannon comment. So I think when people are making builds already, they're not thinking about one, defensive capabilities, movement capabilities, and then sustain, right? So this is something that we talked about on this Sorc Lightning build. Okay, this Sorc Lightning build is going to be very strong, but sorcerers in general don't have a lot of defense, and they don't have sustain. Sustain means like getting life back passively and not using potions. So like for this build, for example, we have Potent Warding, which gives us some all resist. We have, where is it? We have Align the Elements, which gives us a huge damage reduction against elites. And we have damage reduction when we spend mana. And then we also, when we use a cooldown, we get a barrier. So this is defense skills. So you need to invest in these. I think there's so many people that are building these initially that are just going all offensive. But you have to break it up because some skills are just going to take care of the problem itself. Like Chain Lightning is just going to kill things. Even if we didn't have the burning stuff added, Chain Lightning is just going to blow stuff up. So you need to have defensive capabilities like I just showed you. You need to have movement. So teleport is our movement. And then guess what? When we teleport, we get 30% damage reduction. And then here's the sustain. Sustain is gaining life passively, or you need to have sustain in the form of like fortify. So our sustain is this. So we have this right here, warmth. This is the only sustain for wizard. So for every second, we heal 0.9% of our max life for each nearby burning enemy. This increases to 1.8 when we fight a boss. So with this build, we are going to be burning absolutely everything with our attacks, with Chain Lightning and Arc Lash. So that means we're constantly gaining life back. Because every enemy is going to give us this. For every second that enemies are burning, we're getting life back. Even if we're at full, right? So this is sustain. And we're maxing out Glass Cannon. Watchman, dude, appreciate you, dude. I'll catch you tomorrow, man. Have a great night. So, like, every build needs to have... Build looks nice. Are they going to be posted in my Discord? Nicholas, yes. All of this stuff is posted in the Discord. To view it, though, you have to be a member of the channel. However, the leveling guides that we are doing with the spreadsheets, these are viewable for anybody, and I'm going to add them in there. I put them in the planner, but I'm going to make them viewable for anybody. So those will be there. But yeah, so every build needs to have this, okay? Like you need to have like all of those elements. Because if you can't stay alive, then all of your damage doesn't do anything, right? You know? Yeah, absolutely, man. Sorry, not sure how to link. So, link what, Martin? But I definitely want to do a... I definitely want to do another sorcerer. I want to do a frost or a ice shards build. Come in here and you do... Wow. Hydra not viable anymore. Hydra's okay. We're just not running it. Hydra's still okay, Crymore. It's not bad, but... These D4 cinematics got leaked. Really? Oh my god, please no. Lucky hit frost skills have a chance to instantly freeze. While you have a barrier, you apply 8% more chill. Yep. 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 So this is kind of what I'm thinking already. I was kind of hoping they give us a choice to help with Lilith, like branching thing. Maybe. So I think what I'm thinking about doing with this, guys, is having some kind of barrier ice shards. Because while we have a barrier, we apply more chill, which freezes them. I mean, that's really strong. Let's see. After freeze expires, items explode for 25% of the damage you dealt to them while frozen. I mean, that's okay. Your frost skills have a 10% chance. Yeah, we take that. I think we take deep freeze here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We take teleport. Take deep freeze. Encase yourself, becoming immune. When deep freeze ends, we get a barrier. So this is huge. When deep freeze ends, your non-ultimate cooldowns are reduced by 50%, which would be teleport, ice armor, and frost nova, which is huge. Question: does ice shards apply chill passively? And if you add the chill passive to it, does it apply chill each hit? So what happens with frost skills is, the more that you attack an enemy, you get a chance for them to be chilled. So, Diablo 4 chill. Because I had to look this up too. So, where is it? Lucky crit, damage. That's not it. So, chill. A chill is a status alignment, and that are conditions that are applied to enemy by using skills, talents, and weapon modifiers. So the following skills provide chill. So when they're chilled, they have the reduced movement, but then when you repeatedly hit them, they have a chance to become frozen. So this is what happens. So like I throw a bolt of frost at an enemy that chills them, right? So when you chill an enemy the more times you hit a chilling enemy and you're applying chill, you're going to freeze them. So you can apply chill with more attacks, and that's how they get frozen. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. To chilled enemies. Oh, yeah, we're taking 3 points in that. Lucky hit. Cold damage against vulnerable enemies has a 20% chance to generate 5 mana. What does this go to 15? Damn. God, we just take all these, huh? Here's the thing. How much do we make them vulnerable? So this makes them vulnerable. That's barrier stuff. Ooh. But see, this generates mana. I kind of like the generate mana since this costs so much. Warlug. Uniques are account bound, right? Yes. Just want to make sure we can't find Shaco to one character and drop it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yep. With multiple projectiles, freeze should happen almost every time. Yes. Yep. 100%. And even like this one right here, on a lucky hit, chance to instantly freeze. When you have a barrier like this, that's why I'm thinking barrier stuff already. When you have a barrier active, you apply 24% more chill. So think about it like this too. Let's say with this one, we have our barrier, which is ice armor. That's a barrier. So we pop barrier, and then we hit somebody with ice shards. So you throw 5 shards. Okay? If this is 24%, that means at the lowest, every 4th ice shard is going to freeze them. So when you shoot 5, that enemy should be frozen no matter what. No matter what. Now, in that 24%, obviously, you can definitely freeze them, but because then you have a 40% chance that they ricochet to other enemies, and ice shards always ricochet off of frozen enemies. So the more that they're frozen, the more they ricochet, which is kind of crazy. So we gotta make sure we have sustain here. Yeah, we just take all that. I mean, how many points do we have left? We have 5 points left. So now we have to go look at enhancements. So let's look. So here you go. Frostbolt is very strong. Look at this. Oh, on build page, I like the aspect of piercing cold ice shards legendary because it's gotten in early dungeon. So it's an affix. That's pretty cool. We're going to look. So this enhancement is direct damage from skills applies up to a 15% chance to chill. So if we take this, we basically are going to be auto chilling all the time. Ice shards automatically conjure and fly towards frozen enemies. That's kind of cool. That's real good. Jacob with the sub to the channel. I appreciate it, man. Oh, we don't need that. That's not a lucky hit. And then what? We're taking teleport? Okay. So, really, I think we just take... I think the best things to take is you take Frostbolt and you take Ice Shards. Because direct damage from skills applies 15% chill. Up to a 15% chill. Which means you are applying chill. And then Ice Shards is... Ice Shards automatically conjure and fly towards frozen enemies. So the more enemies that we quickly freeze, the more damage that we're going to do. Because Ice Shards is going to form. We're going pure cold, baby. Pure cold. Then we got deep freeze and we got teleport for mobility. Look at that. Let's save this. Sork. Ice shards leveling. Sweet. Yeah, I think we take those 2 enhancements. Because we're getting close to the end of the stream, guys. Dang, that's 2 streams in a row, man. We've just been theory crafting. This is awesome. All right, we still have 5 points. So here's the thing. What do we put 5 points in? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got all our skills. We have no conjurations up. Lucky hit chances increase. That could be okay. Lucky hit critical strikes have a chance to reset a cooldown of a defensive skill. We got all those max, which is nuts. I mean, we could do barriers, increased duration. That's good, actually. Because now this is increased for 6 seconds at 15% more. So it's like another second and a half. Or basically another second. I honestly, for gas cannon, took burning as well as chill for all the multiple damage from Paragon board. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. All right, let's see. So the real question is are we able to generate mana? That's the question. How are we able to sustain mana regeneration? So I think that's why we have to take this. Hitting chilled or frozen enemies generates more mana. Which all of the enemies are going to be chilled. So let's go look at powers real quick. Let's go look at powers. Legendary aspects, sorcerer. Let's go chill. Or let's go mana. Alright, so that one's good, but it's not an aspect. Casting a basic skill reduces the mana cost of my next core skill. That one's not bad. Core or mastery skills cast above 100 mana have a increased critical strike chance. That's kind of cool. Okay, so here we go. This is a legendary that we're eventually going to have to get. Here we go. Prodigy's aspect. Using a cooldown restores mana. So that one's good. On a ring. So it restores up to, let's say, 25 mana. Which means on our cooldowns, which are going to be these three, as well as our ultimate. So we have 4 skills that can give us up to 25% or 25 mana. That's really good. We're not doing chain lightning. Okay, so that's all that we can do for mana. So we would need other legendaries, but that's okay. So let's do cold. That's the worst thing in the beta is running out of spell ammo. Yeah, yep. That's why, Crymore, that I'm talking about having more than one way to play the build and touching on all these things for life sustain, mana regen, defense, as well as offense. Like you have to balance these things. You can't just have a glass cannon all attack. It isn't gonna work. So this is a good one. When we freeze an enemy, which is gonna happen a lot, there's a chance that they automatically become invulnerable. This is the good one. Ice shards pierce 3 to 4 times, dealing more damage or dealing less damage, but that's okay. Piercing through is good. So aspect of piercing cold. So that's good. When you freeze an enemy, there's a chance they become vulnerable. That's nice. Do we have any way we get stuff back from them being vulnerable? We do a lot more damage to vulnerable enemies. Oh, here we go. Cold damage against vulnerable enemies has a chance to generate mana. So that's on a lucky hit. So we should come up and grab this. Our lucky hit chances increase. We should take those 3. And then that maxes us out. So what's this one again? When we freeze an enemy, there's a chance that they become vulnerable. So aspect of biting cold. Biting cold. Because let's say that's 35%. Now it goes up another 17%. So it's 40. So basically every time we freeze an enemy, there's a 50% chance they become vulnerable. That's really good. Aspect of Umbral. Yes, I remember that one. Yes, we have that on the other thing. Umbral. Yep. Restore a primary resource when we crowd control an enemy, which is always going to happen because chill is a crowd control effect. So that is guaranteed. That was the worst in the beta, running out of spell. Aspect of Umbral is good. Will there be no bosses immune to certain damage like in Diablo 2? So is from what we know right now, it's not necessarily being immune. But the main thing right now is that bosses and world bosses can't be crowd controlled, which I have a video about that tomorrow. So make sure to check that out at noon. Okay, guys, I got a whole video about that tomorrow. It's going to be epic. And then here we do this one for crowd controlled enemies. We do this one for life. And then we do this one for armor. So let's see. Let's look again. So let's go resource. See, this is going to be one that we would take. Aspect of concentration, but it's a legendary. This one isn't bad. This one is not bad. Casting a basic skill reduces the mana cost of my next skill by up to 20%. That one's not bad. And then, of course, we got Umbral. We got Prodigy. Yeah. So that one could be good. So we would add this aspect of efficiency, but we can't because we have our 2 ring slots already taken. So let's do generation. So it's just that one. Okay. Let's do cost. Yep. So we can't do that. Okay. What else do we have? Do we have freeze? Or let's do chill. Oh, that's cool. While ice armor is active, you leave behind exploding ice spikes that deal damage. This will be a cool legendary to find. Let's do freeze. When you freeze an enemy, there's a chance for them to become vulnerable. We got that one. Those are legendaries. We don't need that. Okay. We already did chill. What about frozen? Oops, I can't type. What about frozen? So we deal more damage against stunned, immobilized, or frozen enemies. This is not bad. Yeah, that one's actually pretty good. Let's look at the rest, though. While deep freeze is active, exploding ice spikes form in the area, dealing cold damage. That's nice. This one's not bad, guys. You deal more damage, so this is something that we want. So let's do... So it'd have to be in the weapon aspect of control. God, we couldn't. Jeez. That sucks. That's alright. Yeah, there's nothing for damage type that I've seen, Crymore. I was concerned Ashava would be immune or resist poison. She probably resists it, but I don't think any boss or world boss is going to be fully resistant to anything. Like immune. I just don't think that's going to happen. Can I look at codex? Can I look by codex? Oh, sweet, I can. Awesome. Let's see. That one's kind of nice for the armor. We're not going to be standing still too much. See, this one's really good. For sustain, damage reduction, aspect of might. I like this one. Let's see. See, this is also very good on a lucky hit. The crowd control effect, which would be chill or freeze. This has a chance for it to spread to that another unaffected enemy, which is kind of crazy. So imagine on a lucky hit, you're chilling them, so they're automatically chilled, and then you freeze them, and it spreads, so they're chilled and frozen. That's sick. That is sick. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to look up barrier stuff. While you have a barrier active, there's a chance to ignore. Damaging elite grants a barrier, so we would need this, right? Aspect of the protector. Put that in the chest. We got that. Meteor strikes. Core or mastery skills cast above, at or above 100 mana and have a big crit chance. That's kind of cool, though. Thorns. What the hell? I mean, this is kind of cool, making us unstoppable. That's kind of nice. Ooh, Storm's Swell Aspect. We deal more damage to vulnerable enemies while we have a barrier. That's kind of cool. So, Storm Swell. Alright, let's look at... So, there's nothing for cooldown. So, that's all the stuff that we could take. So, we do damage when we have a barrier to vulnerable enemies. Damaging Elite gives us a barrier. Ice Shards is really good. When we freeze enemies, they become vulnerable. Using cooldowns gives us mana back. We restore when we CC an enemy, which is always going to happen. So you really want this to be... What is this? Umbral? Oh, it can only be a ring. Okay, so you really want to get this one to 4. Yep. Yeah, everything is always... Ice Shards automatically conjure and fly. Yeah, this is good. This is kind of insane. Maybe towards the end game, I bet you there's some kind of immune. Yeah, I like this. This is good. This is good, man. I'm not a big fan of Blizzard, but this is solid. I like this. So barrier lasts like 7 or 8 seconds. And then once we get it back, oh my gosh. While we have a barrier, everything is going to be chilled. Oh my god. Everything's going to be frozen. And see, and then with our enhancement, Ice Shards automatically conjure and fly towards frozen enemies. So the more we freeze people, the more Ice Shards automatically conjure and go. Like, it's kind of nuts. Okay. That's pretty nice. That is pretty good. All right. Okay, guys. I'll add the Sork leveling build. I think this is really solid. I think this is really cool. I think teleport is fine here, just to have more movement, because we need to have that. We got some sustain. We don't have as much mana regeneration. The only regeneration we have is this plus the item, so you got 25% there. Then we get cooldown gives us mana back, which is huge, and then hitting enemies with CC gives us mana back. So I think we have enough mana regeneration here, which is really strong. So, and then Ice Shards pierce enemies 3 to 4 times, so they're going to go through. Not necessarily the damage is the big deal, but chilling and freezing enemies, because we're going to do a crap ton more damage anyway. So, I think this is pretty good. Yeah, I think this is pretty solid, because Frost Nova makes enemies vulnerable. Yeah, we don't need that. We want the chance. I mean, would we want this? No, we want stuff to be frozen as much as possible. Yep, that's true. Yeah, if you look at like some of the uniques and stuff. So if we go into the database and we go to uniques, like unique sorcerer, there's so much stuff. Crackling energy, critical strike. Let's see. Enemies that die while frozen have a chance to unleash another Frost Nova. Crazy good. This is kind of cool. Charge bolts. That's poison. Shadow stuff. Lucky hit up to a chance to freeze enemies just cuz. I mean, that's pretty nice. Of course, this is amazing. Gain 30% maximum resource in addition when you take damage. Drain 3 to 6 resource every 1% of life. That's okay. If your core skill hits 5 or more enemies, 40% of the resources. That's cool. See, this one's good. Patient Greaves. You leave behind a trail of frost that chills enemies. Like, that's huge for this build. Each consecutive core skill cast reduces the resource cost of your next cast skill by 8 to 12%. up to a maximum of 40. Oh my god. See, here we go. Effects that heal you. That's nice. When you critically strike an enemy, you have a chance to fear and slow them. And then here we go. Increase your critical strike damage by up to 100%. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Very strong. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to add this build for now. I'm going to add this one. I'm going to add the Barbarian Whirlwind to the D4 planner for you guys, which will be cool. So I'll add both of those. I'm going to add the endgame one that's in there for you guys since it's completed with the Paragon board. Yeah, and they all should be updated, guys. So, man, I wish putting chill or burning on your enhanced, converted, added pyromancy and frost to each ability, kind of like Druid synergies. I mean, it kind of does. Because like with this one, with ice shards, like being able to direct damage from skills. So this is all skills, apply chill. Because it applies it. So the percentage is okay. Like that's fine. But the point of this is that it doesn't matter what attack I use. I'm always applying chill no matter what. And then this one is, we have such a high chance with all of our chill stuff to make enemies frozen. We're going to be throwing ice shards that automatically conjure. So these just pop up and go, right? And then we have ice shards that with our skill, they pierce. So we're shooting through enemies. And if enemies are frozen, right? If enemies are frozen, it always ricochets, which means that we're hitting more enemies that are also being chilled, that are also being frozen. So it's kind of insane when you really think about it. Whew. Using Pyromancer when a lightning skill is on the passive tree. I have to look into that. That'll be cool. Yeah, so our main one, this Firebolt applies burning. It applies it. So whenever you direct damage from skills from any skills, applies burning damage. So you make everything burning. That's why like our stuff down here that gives us stuff when they're like burning for like our heal or our increased damage or killing a burning enemy gives us mana regen. That's because everything that we hit with Lightning Spear, Frost Nova, Flame Shield, Chain Lightning, and Arc Lash all apply burning. Everything's a burning. It's crazy. Yep. That's Firebolt. It's kind of broken. I mean, they may, like, Blizzard may have to nerf this somehow. Because Firebolt is going to be very, like this build, there's probably better versions of what I built with you guys tonight. Because we built this at the start of the stream. We, like, changed this. Like, this build will be up, what's tomorrow? Monday? It'll be up on Tuesday. So, like, there's probably better versions that people are going to make of this. So... But the Ice Shards one I'm actually really excited about. Like, this is going to be cool. I really like this. I really, really like this. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is... See, I almost want to take this. Because you can get a 15% chance on a crit strike for the cooldown, but I don't really have high crit. We're just applying freeze, so. Yep. And you add a bunch of passives to burning. Yeah, exactly, Crymore. You'll see on Tuesday when I release the video, like it's nuts. But when you look at the build, when you look at this build, so that all of our attacks apply burning, right? So we have... Here's all of our stuff when we get burning. So we deal 30% increased critical strike damage to burning enemies, which is everyone. Killing a burning enemy gives us 30% mana regen for 3 seconds. So that's an enemy. When we're fighting multiple mobs or multiple monsters, everything's burning. We're going to kill it all, and we're going to have 30% mana regen on each of those monsters. That's huge when you're talking about spamming Chain Lightning. It's crazy strong. And then you have warmth. When we're burning enemies, we're constantly regenerating health. Very strong. And then we deal increased burning damage, but that's okay. It's just a way to get to here. So, yeah. Yep. It's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. But okay, guys. Thank you so much for being here for tonight's stream during another theory crafting session. We're getting a lot of these, and we're gonna keep adding more and more until the release. A lot of endgame stuff as well as a lot of leveling stuff for you guys. So the Tuesday night, as well as probably Wednesday during the day, I'll be working more on the spreadsheet. These will be there for you guys who are members in the Discord. So it should be OP but very boring. I don't know if this would be boring. I mean, you're talking about running around, arc lashing everything, chain lightning everything to pieces, frost nova, flame shield, lightning spearing bosses. Like, I don't know if that's going to be boring, man. I mean, if you think that's boring, I would love to know what you think is going to be fun, because like there's no, like, even with this bar build, like we talked about, having 60% move speed constantly, dealing a huge amount of increase of damage, and whirlwinding, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, guys, so we will have the spreadsheet for you. That's going to take me a little bit more time, but all these builds will be down in the Discord for you. Really do appreciate it, guys. Everybody being here. Thank you guys so much. We might have to open these up to people. I mean, we have these. We're going to have videos for these, but we'll have the spreadsheets for all this stuff too. So this would be really, really cool. But I appreciate everybody being here. We'll be back tomorrow for another awesome stream. We'll get some more stuff done. Wednesday, guys, I do have to work for somebody. It's on my day off, but I got to work a couple hours for somebody. I told them I'd help them out. So the stream will probably be starting a little later on Wednesday. Probably start at like 9 p.m. and we'll go to like midnight, 1 a.m. So that'll be cool. So just know that Wednesday will start a little bit later. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow with another crazy theory crafting build, and maybe we'll play some Diablo 3. I doubt it, but we'll see. But appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much. Make sure to be active in the Discord if you guys have just joined. We welcome all new members, which is really, really cool. So thank you guys so much, and I'll catch everybody tomorrow night. As always, stay gaming, guys. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a great rest of your weekend, guys. Peace. Sounds good, guys. Love all y'all. Peace. Be active in the Discord.